am not sure if I was unmuted. Good evening, Tarako. How are you doing today? And Happy New Year's to you too. Hey, Ark, how are you? You guys will have to forgive me as I have to get everything set up. Wrong game. There we go. So, last we left off, I basically had to set up a completely new Windows machine twice, so I'm missing some of my fancy stuff. So I hope I have everything set up correctly. The W looks like little pants with leggies. Oh. So I forgot to get my Elgato thing back, so unfortunately we're gonna have a little bit of the tunnel vision when I switch over to the game today. So you'll just have to bear with me until I can get that set back up. I realized like 2 minutes before 8 o'clock that my iPad was not charged at all, and that I had not set that up. So, yeah, we got fireworks going off over here too. Oh, are you guys out in the country where they shoot the guns off? God. Alright, so you guys will have to like let me know if like audio is a little loud music-wise. How is the music? Should I turn it down a little? Is it fighting with me? Been lost in Coral Island, yes. Oh, new puppy! How old? What kind? Tell us all about the puppy. Wish I could make the chat bigger on my iPad. Yeah, good luck on the fireworks. It's kind of like half and half with dogs. Some we've had like one dog who loved fireworks and would go bark at them and go crazy, but most seem to like want to hide. Aww, 5 months old. So cute. All right, guys. Alright, I think I'm gonna go ahead and swap us over, and so forget the tunnel. And then let's see if chat shows up. Looks like we're doing good. Let's see how it looks. I kind of had to just like do everything on site, so sounds good. All right. So, I think we should start a new campaign, and we're just going to start from scratch, new story. So, do we want to do one of the actual stories, or do we want to do like a, let's do a story. Let's do the intro one, because it's been a while since I played. This should take us through most of the night. A gale clip drop and broke your heart. Yeah, he does that. He's really good at doing that. Alright, we're gonna go storyteller, because I'm not in the... I'm not on any mods. Oh. No! Shit! I'm gonna start over. I didn't get to pick our characters. This is going great. This is great. Hey, Scribbles! Let's try again. Okay. Now we get to play. Okay, so now what we get to do is pick our characters. So basically what we're gonna do is we're gonna pick like a our melee, our ranged, and then our magic person. Yeah, I gotta shake off all the streaming rust. Haven't drinking nearly enough wine this evening for this kind of thing. So, basically what we can do is we can kind of just, you kind of generate their personality. And, that kind of like, and you can't unfortunately edit the personality. So, what I usually wind up doing is trying to re-roll certain elements until I get what I want. And then, this game is really cute. It's really, really cute. So, and then you can kind of actually set their relationships up at the beginning. So, hold on, I'm gonna randomize. Let's do a romantic hothead for him. A romantic poet? No, we should have a goofball in here. Bookish coward. Where's my goofball? Goofish snark. Okay, we'll go with that. I think we can change their, and then, who's our third wheel gonna be? What are they gonna be? Let's do a compassionate coward, alright. And so basically you can really dial in your character here. So, maybe we won't have any beard for this lady. Kind of randomize some stuff, but I wish you could kind of just like randomize certain things. Let's see. This is our goofball, right? You can download like extra like customization options too. They've got a lot of mods for this game. Pigs in a blanket sounds yummy. That hairstyle's not doing it for me. Oh, we got more options. Let's do that one. No, I swear, I was able to do freckles once. I don't remember how I did that. Oh, and you can choose their colors. Let's make it teal. There we go. And their secondary color will be... let's do a goldy color. I think that'll look good. Purple? Oh, that looks good. Let's go with that. Stats tab. Oh, okay, so we can do the personality in the stats tab. And let's Asriel, that's a good name. Oh, stats tab, there we are. Personality. Oh! Let's turn this greedy. Oh. I don't want them to be super greedy. More romantic. I swear they changed this. Definitely not bookish. We're gonna be a himbo. We're gonna be stupid, but brave. Oh, no memory of childhood. That's interesting. So yeah, like it'll basically give you just this random character completely. Her enormous what? Her enormous what? Okay, we're just gonna go with that. That sounds interesting. Hold on, I'll read this out to you guys. There was no memory of childhood in Asriel's mind. One day, she was standing in front of a cold mirror, in a room she hadn't paid for. That's all she could say. Well, I mean, you're a child. Yeah, well, oh no, she's not a child. An amorous clay spirit once offered her a wish. Or so she used to claim, and that's how she explained her enormous... well... Anyway, the attention was always something she liked. For some reason, her great ambition was to overcome oppression in the name of all the world's downtrodden. I mean, no, not really. Well, that's really interesting backstory you've given her, game. I'm not redoing that, so I guess we could re-roll that if we wanted to. Should we keep it, guys? Should we keep it? I'll let you guys chime in while I look at aspects. Oh, she's alive. That's good. Like, we can come back. Let's go to our future Yeah, yeah. Well, I don't know what Let's make him purple. Purple. Is there a man bun? Can we give him a man bun? That's kind of a man bun. Not what I was thinking though. That's more what I was thinking. Or is there a mullet? I could go for a mullet. There we go. There's our mullet. We'll go with that. Magnificent bushy beard. Half a beard. Stubby. We'll go for stubble for now. I think we can change the way they look later. Alright. Let's see, what was his aspects? Nope. Stats. Personality. Let's see, he's hothead, romantic, and a healer. He's a poet and a goofball, but also a loner. I want him to be a little more bookish than he is a coward. No, we should have some more snark. All the snark. Alright, good enough. Alright, let's see what his history is. Nalden Tinker. Tilling soil held a certain charm for Nalden. So did planting seeds, growing and harvesting crops, but he always had an inkling something was missing. One day he left home to seek it. When the wheat was ripe, he would look for a woman to share melon juice with up on the old Firefrost mountain. Intent on tying together a crap. Let's re-roll this one. This one's a little weird. Oh no! No! I thought I was just re-rolling the history. He was a romantic something. Oh, he was a hot-headed romantic. Damn it. Alright, well, fine. I don't want that. Bookish snark. We'll go with that one. This is the hardest part. Is getting your people set up to start with. All bisexual disasters here. Colic. I'm not saying colic all night. I'm sorry. Similar. Tactile. Can't believe I got rid of my magnificent mulleted man. least it generated purple for him. What is his face, though? What's that now? That's his face now. Rip Naldin. Oh, his name was Naldin. Okay, Naldin. That was his name. Okay, I'm gonna put that one back. Alright, let's see what this history is. Well, that's not... Can I edit the text so it doesn't say? Naldin Tinker. Okay, hold on, I'm gonna go back. He's got a very interesting... Naldin Tinker. Let's see if his history will reflect this name. Naldin in different conflicting stories put Naldin in different corners of the world at his birth. Not even Naldin seemed to know his true origin. He endured a lull filled with uneventful labors before adventure finally called. He sought out any meaning or math to give reason to his life there in the shadow of unknown yanderings. Well, alright. Let's go look at his aspects. No, customize stats. It was stats. He's very bookish and he is extremely snarky. He's a bit of a loner. I'm gonna put coward down a little bit more. I want to be slightly more poetic. Not a leader at all. Not a leader at all. Well, Naldin, this is your new lease at life. Alright, and our final one. Donald Ander, the aloof poet. Alright. Relationships. So we can't. Okay. So I think we can. We'll get prompted at different points on to define the relationships. These having network issues. Okay. All right, guys. This is our very white crew. Asriel, Donald, and Naldin. Smoke. This book. There's room in it. Another story. I'm stuck here. At least my decaying body will look intelligent. Okay, Naldin. Little book and pencil propped on his lap. Alright then, so this is how I'll start. Here in our yondering country, something in the woods is very strange. Sunrise. Bothered only by the prodding of her own self-doubts, a young woman named Asriel. Realize Asriel, Asriel takes the seasonal road to the town of Ringport. Roads, 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 roads. Buzzards, beetles, snakes, and toads. I don't know what I'm supposed to be thinking. Good sunshine, at least. If only my eyebrows were less annoying and my hands were bigger. I mean, right? That's what we all think at some point in our life. Breeze is light that day. Birds are timid. fact, the whole world is taking a breath, ready to leap into the sea. I'm there already, huh? Here's the hard part. Getting Donald out of bed. He'll probably be sitting up, blanket wrapped, staring out the window, gnawing at a mouthful of old biscuit and telling me to consider to reckon with the... Let's smoke. Fluttering flames roost among the far-off rooftops. Azrael hurries towards the town, thinking of Donald, a young man whom she's known since girlhood. Except she can't really remember her girlhood, but whatever. Ah, okay. So, we can make... This is where we get to define their relationship. Looks like he's starting fires again! It's like I always tell him, your house will catch on fire someday. I think, you know what? I like that. We're gonna make them rivals. I always figured I'd be setting the blaze is all. Azrael, no! Hey, Donald, you here? Alright, so, here's the battle system in this game. So, obviously... So we need to go put out fires, and I forget how to put out the fire. So I think we're just gonna approach it. No, that's how we put out the fire. And so, it's just this cute little board. And you can see how they have their little paper cutouts. And then you can just kind of go all over the map. Very familiar, right? I don't think that pot is anything. Open the door. Through the door. Huh? Fire didn't reach his house. Figures. Okay, girl, you need to calm down. I'm sure Donald is very annoying, but come on. Donald, you're not all burnt up, are you? Who's there? That idiot. Thump. Why is no one? Click. Door unlocks. Donald shoves it open. Yeah, you. What's... Honestly, you wish you would have skipped. Get inside. Slam. Your bow. Yeah, there's things in the streets. You didn't see any? Like monsters? I don't know. Got one trapped behind... behind the house. Staying in here isn't really an option. Right, so, here. I've got some tools around. Look, if we're not... I know we're not, like, best friends, but... we still need a reason to see each other. Find a reason to see each other. Can you, like, help me fight it off or something? Alright, so now we get to pick their weapons. Let's see... Should I give her a frying pan? I think this actually does somewhat define things later. I don't know. Alright guys, big decision here. Pitchfork, pickaxe, or frying pan? Pitchfork, okay. Pitchfork it is. You know what you're doing? Sure, just don't open the door until you're ready. Alright. This is a road. Hello there, Zaking. Hooves thrown sloppily around beneath it. It runs staggering, bellowing its agony. Not exactly new to the game. I played it before, but it's been a while, so. it'll probably feel like I'm new to the game. Oh well, nothing to it. I forget how to... No, that's not what I want to do. I don't want to attack the scenery. I know there is a way to rotate the camera. I'm just forgetting what it is. Oh well. Open the door. Open the door! I am not very strategic, so I'm just gonna rush in. That's okay, because we made her kind of think. Get how far away he can go. I will keep something close together for now. And then, hey! Battle's over! Warriors like Asriel are built hardy and enduring, with natural aptitude for battle. They develop powerful techniques for close contact. Okay, let's see. What do I want her to do? I do like the leap. I like being able to get in close. Yeah. What kind of suffering did that poor beast endure? At least it's done. The creature's death is quiet. It seems to slip from life, creature's done, they'll spend a piece of the day getting the flames under control. The damage isn't as bad as it could have been. Townsfolk emerge from hiding to fight fires and food or breed. Some full of curiosity, others physically haunted by what they see. Alden must already be waiting for us. I'd go alone, but I guess we should both go. Alden? He's at that ruined tower by now. Right, the town will be okay. I mean, it's just on fire. Alden will be waiting for us. What happened today could be happening everywhere, couldn't it? Something about that tower is just stuck in my mind. It's like when you get apple skin in your teeth. I mean, right? I can feel that analogy. It's unpleasant. I mean, I can feel that analogy too. Yeah? Anyway, I just think, we said we'd meet him. We should. The tower's in the hills. You been there? Yeah, once. Actually, looking at the tracks, they come and they go that direction. Asriel and Donald follow the pounding path at monstrous speed, hoping for the best, and dreading every other possibility. Let's see. I think we'll do friendship. Donald can't be an ass to everyone. A wordless while passes between them, but the quiet only heightens their worry. You've known Alden longer than I have. He's pretty capable, I feel like. He's fine. Yeah, Alden's a little difficult. A little snide, some say. I mean, but he doesn't often disappoint me. You know. weird things do tend to happen around him, though. And I'd say he's probably up there now. Figuring things out. Uh-oh. Looks like we've got some trouble. Alright, scouting. Yeah, so you have to kind of go in and... Alright, so let's send them over to scout, because I think that's where the tower is. The previous night, the tower where Naldin had arranged to meet Asriel and Donald was a place he often used to escape to as a boy. He knows its rooms and floors so well. He could survive being chased through them. Cough, cough. And now I wait, I suppose. Dust gets deep as the rain puddles in here. That's a lot of dust. Maybe you should kind of clean up a little bit, Dottie. No, you're not Dottie. You're Naldin. Alive is alive, till that beast breaks through. Well, beast? How are your plans coming along? It's a picturesque old tower, perfect for a plot twist. Maybe the boast of some long-dead despot whose name is sunken. But as the old will tell you, precious things go overlooked in the world. What lodges amidst the bones of failure is often the dream that drove it. That book. Why have I never seen this book that I've been in this tower for so long? Easy there. Guess you're wondering why I'm talking to myself, huh, beast? I'm also wondering. Naldin bends to pull it loose. Why, look! It's the game! The book's heavier than its slender spine suggests. Look at this! It's the manual! It's full of strange stories. The folklore and folk long forgotten. The candlelight leaping strikes no significant bell. It's the weird story of a child watching candlelight against the ceiling, pushing himself through it to a far realm without grown-ups. Chant of the soil lacks any satisfying action. It's told through the mind of a blind, deaf tea grower. I mean, that sounds interesting to me. His nose is so sharp he learns the song of scented earth, and so avoids slaying worms with his shovel. The ringing fort magician. Since the magician was born, he banged solid rings together so stubbornly that they joined. And by this method, she connected all the stories ever told. Glowing! Naldin reaches the last word of the final tale. A few blank pages are left. This book. Something in him feels like it's coming loose, but he can't tell exactly what. There's room in it for another story. It's cold. I'm stuck here. Alright then. So this is how I'll start it. Here, in our yonder country, Naldin writes. Words are ready. Omens have formed in the fabric of everything, and he's beginning to recognize them now. Some are just misgivings. They've crept through his body like the sourceless aches one wakes with. Others are more substantial. Now they seem lightning plain, a promise of thunder. For in the wild black woods where birds once belled, a hateful silence slumps. pain lights Naldon's head. Subsides. Made it to morning. He lowers his bleary eyes. His story lies before him. A script. Empty pages have sprouted behind it. How do I feel? Alright. Oh! Alright, guys. We get to choose his weapon. Does he choose a staff or a spoon? You decide, chat. You decide. I mean, staff makes sense. Spoon, I think, is a wand, but it's really funny that it's a spoon. Alright, we're gonna go with spoon. Oh wait, now we've got staff. Okay, somebody be the tiebreaker here. Nobody? Don't make me choose. Don't make me choose. Alright, so we can pull a spoon from our pocket, or slide a branch from the rubble. Spoon! Spoon! Oh, sorry. I can't do it. I can't do the, oh god, the tick. It was a tick, wasn't it? Can't do that voice. Alright, open wide, beast. I'm getting out of here, and I've got a fucking spoon. Code cards. The Rager. It charges without seeing, misshapen tusks swinging wildly. Use interfusion to kill from a distance. Alright. Let's see. Interfuse. Brazier, steal fire. Yeah. Steal that fire. Where's the beast? There it is. Steal fire. Wait, maybe I should interfuse with something on that side of the thing. Yeah, probably. Yeah, that's what I should do. Discus into this guy. There we go. Battle 1! He's now a greenhorn mystic. Oh, look at him! Look at him smile! He's so happy about this. Alright, let's see. He can be a humanist. Applies poison to enemies who step next to it. He can make an enemy move where we please, or an elementalist. Fire doesn't burn out like refuse. Salvo. I think I'm gonna go elementalist. Monsters roam the ruined halls and rattle the rotting furniture. Naldon moves quickly, sensing his way in the dark. You thought Sharknado said Sharknado. maybe it was a reference. Daylight lands on his wrist. Cool wind soothes his tired eyes. Man, Naldon has not had a great night. All I had to do was the impossible. Not too bad. Closes the tower door, gentle, to make no noise. distance. Right, Tower? Where'd I get it from, Tower? Could it have just happened? Is it just one of those things? Things a man's born with that might blossom in his life when he needs them? I'm not going to have to start believing in that stuff, am I? Alden? Are there books on this? Perhaps that's the first order of doing, is to gather a little knowledge. Alden, hey, you alright there? Hey, Alden, something happened? Oh, yeah, I forgot you two were coming. See, and they were like so concerned, like, oh, we're late. He's like, oh, yeah, right, we were meeting. Yeah, forgot, yeah, sorry. I had the weirdest night and day, and me and this boulder I'm next to only barely survived. See that? Yeah, see that smoke on the horizon? That's from the town. Yeah, that's Ringing Fort. It burned. Things are different than... Yeah, well, I don't know if you've ever seen something quite like this. A monster? Sure we have. We slay monsters. Okay, well, I do magic. Assault Belarus Lookout. Discovered a new site. Still under enemy control though. Click on the banner to assault it. Alright. Gorgon, strength 2. Well, they're right here. I'm not gonna pretend this is rational, but at least there's a plan, I guess. Perfect understanding isn't likely to emerge. What these beasts are, where they came from, what drove them to attack the town of Ringing Fort. But letting them nest here feels like the wrong idea. We don't have a plan, do we? Well, sure, let's see, courage or stoicism? Yeah, I like courage. Let's just, you know, just charge right on in. Kill it before it kills you. Sounds good to me. All heroes get +2 damage potency. 3 turns. There's a raccoon! Scrambling through the shadows, its barbed appendages eagerly twitch. And then another row. Alright, through the door. Tanky. Let's see, I'm gonna move our very squishy guy here, and we're going to infuse with... Well, I guess the bench. Let's see if I can not hit our ally. There we go. Oh no, he took cover. Well, she's fine. Leap. Strike. Wow, that was easy. I didn't choose the easy option, didn't I? Oh, who gets it? Roll guard. Oh, it's warrior armor. I think the warrior gets it. Power, yeah. Bonus damage, we'll go with that over 30, I guess. This last was shaped in creature folds its bones and dies. Blue fluids darken the dust. Their calm exit to death is the most haunting thing. Feels like they're suffering. Sick. Hey, look at us. Look at what we did. Yeah. Day drops. Day rises. Dusk is sweet. The sunrise sweeter. It's not long before they put the little tower in the pit. We'll be working on this place forever, I'm telling you. This wasn't some omen. Some star-told tide of crap. I don't know. Let's just be clear about that. It was just a plain old monster attack, and I expect more of it. Let's not wait to be overrun. We're a company of heroes now. We'll walk the land. We'll fight. People need us. We'll give ourselves a name. Make sure it's one they'll sing. These kind of sound like you thought about this. Name the company. We could be the Frogs Generation, Rivnock's Bats, Stars Light, or we can make up our own name. I mean, Frogs Generation is something to be said, as is Rivnock's Bats. I like how only one of them has a cool sounding name. If I enter my own name, I have to actually think of it though, and that just doesn't, I don't have that in my head. Oh, fuck. We're gonna go with Frogs Generation, aren't we? Yeah. Yeah, I'll just say that for the rest of the night. Bathlor's Brawlers! No! I already picked! Wait. It won't let me go back! Alright, well, we're just Frogs Generation, and let's me change that later. After that, 3 of them are inseparable. Rumors are rampant. The world grew flooded in sorrows, but its defenders are joined by a fire that grows. Here follows the tales of Frogs Generation. Be remembered. Scatter, flee before their might. Ah, yes, calamities. Your enemies improve their strategies after every fight. So now our row, he leveled up a little bit. He has more health. And so sometimes you can cancel those out. Oh, somebody wishes to join Frogs Generation. Frogs Generation. 11 days travel time, 2 days to complete. Yeah, why not? New recruit. Do we want to hire our bookish green wagon? Or we can randomize her. Illinen. What would she be? I guess we probably need another... We can randomize her as well. Oh, we can pick from Legacy. Nah. Hold on, what's her history? I don't know, guys. We came all this way, but is she cool enough to join join Frogs Generation? Well, she was sleeping a lot, or maybe dead as a child. So that's, you know, there's that. That is pretty cool. soft bed makes for a soft woman. Someone important must have told her. She wanted little more than a crook among roots, a pillow of memories, a ceiling haunted by plants. Well, alright, let's recruit her. Are we really looking for fighters, or did you just want an excuse to hit the tavern? Come on! You don't like the idea of an underling? Plus, I would like someone else to talk to while you and Donald are bickering over camp layouts. Well, you could always join in now. The stars were beginning to come out by the time they got back into reading the fort proper. Good thing we got in when we did. Looks like most people are still out and about. Oot and a boot. Maybe we can knock this out this errand sooner rather than later. Wait, you're back already? You wiped him out that quickly, or...? No, we died. We died. You didn't give up, did you? What do you take us for? Good. You'd have been the sorriest band of heroes I'd ever seen if so. Actually, we're back because we're looking to expand the company. What about you? You look... ambitious. And you probably would fight with that thing with a pinch, right? Or maybe she was just making breakfast now then. Probably. I've been trying to make a name for myself as a mason, but a hero's reputation sounds even better. She's a mason wandering around with a frying pan. Okay. There's not a lot else keeping me here right now. It's a season when a young woman has to figure out what to make of her life. This season has brought a lot of change. I can't argue with you there. It'd be good to have the help. You've learned a bit out in the wild so far. We can have someone get you up to speed. Alright, so we're going to train her as a warrior, a hunter, or a mystic. I think maybe we need an extra warrior, you know? Rawr. Alright, we better prepare our new recruit. Don't want her to die. Let's see. We'll do vigilance for her. The ocean cannot be crossed. Alright, let's go ahead and I think maybe we'll scout here. Clear this area out and then go down south. Whisper Demon Maples. Oh, the Whisper Demon Maples. No. Better assault off inland stills. Splinter. Hey, I got a splinter! The exciting adventures of the frogs, my friends. You got a splinter, huh? Isn't that unlucky? I got a splinter. You got a splinter? I got what looks like... We're stopping for this. Remind me to put the dice down for a while. I got a mean splinter. See? Sliding past an L. That's my specialty, splinter picker mosquito chaser. Show me. Oh, yeah. Yep. I guess this is happening. Whatever this is. Hey, Joie! We got a splinter, apparently. The distillery was just a bit further, so... should this be our priority? Wow, that really is a splinter! The more I look at it, the deeper it seems to wriggle. Let's see. Oh, let's see. You know, I kind of want to piss Donald off, so we're gonna take the splitter out first. This won't hurt a bit. I feel like if your splitter is wriggling, that's a problem. Probably. It. Whoa! Oops. So here it comes. Painless and easy. Ugh! Enough. Sorry. Here, got it. You don't want it to get infected, do you, Illinin? Azrael holds a long, wet wood filament up to the light. That is a nasty splinter, I will say. They say the wilds are willful in this part of the world. Azrael slips it into a corded pouch, places it in his hands. Here, you take it. You can show the boys at the tavern. They'll love it. I mean, stories of splitters, that always gets the guys going. With that, they carried it on to the Offland Stills. Alright. Oh, we got a stump, a dart, and a dart. This is a different kind of enemy. We got a warrior, and then 2 rangers, basically. Open the door. And into the fray. Well, I guess we'll just go in here. I have a feeling they're beyond that door. Let's see. Let's get him closer so we can use something here. Basket! What can that do? Splinter Blast! Silk Step to nowhere. Well, I should have seen that one coming. Zealous Leap. So glad we took that. Oh, who gets the sphere? You know, I think maybe we can replace our picture. It's named Greytooth. Bracelet of Chivalry. Army. Can I give it to... Alright, I'll give it to Illinois. Secure the Offland Stills. You can find an item or work faster. We'll find an item. 28 days. That's a lot of days. Let's work faster. 15 days. Okay, fine. Offland Stills has been cleaned and put in good order, with time left for a few days of comfort. Offland Stills will return to the hands of the common folk. While they tend to it, this site will provide resources at the end of each chapter. Hardwood hides and spell threads. I don't think I ever did anything with any of that, but... let's go to the next site. The alternate on the farthest outreaches of the Demon Plain. I'll just do one last sweep over the next ridge there and call it good. I think we've seen just about everything there is to see in this area. And then we hear a sound. Does Naldon look a little like a young Gale? I don't know. Halt! Who goes there? I'm armed! Show yourself! Show yourself? Well, it's me! The blazes? It's not funny, stop it. It's not funny, stop it. Who are you? What are you? I'm Asriel. But I'm Asriel. I'm Asriel of Ringingfort. This is getting a little creepy. No, I'm Asriel of Ringingfort. You're some sort of changeling. I remember my childhood, always in trouble for something. It was an okay life. I had this little blue blanket. Liar! I don't remember anything! But wait, that was my blue blanket. How could you know about that? Especially when I don't! What are you doing here? I was on patrol, just doing one last sweep. I was about to call it good. You have my memories. You know my thought. It's like there's two of me. Oh boy! What should we do? If you're really me, maybe we can talk this out. I need to get away from this thing now. Or I need to destroy it. Let's talk it out! Let's make friends with the changeling. This seems like a good idea. Okay then, Asriel of Ringingfort, let's take this nice and easy, huh? See, I'm putting my weapons away. Your weapons? But those are my weapons! How did you get my weapons? Maybe there are weapons, I suppose. You are me, or I'm you. Maybe both. We don't just look the same. We have the same memories. I remember the same childhood that I don't remember because that's in my history. Getting in trouble, the blue blanket. I knew an old soldier once. Crazy, with a wooden leg. What was his name? Old Triya? Ha! Her name was Old Triya. Nice try, but I don't think you can trick me. You have my memories. You know my thoughts. It's like there's two of me. This feels a little repetitive. If you're me, then maybe we can talk this out. Let's do it again. Okay, Asriel of Ringingfort, let's be friends. My thoughts exactly. Are they gonna make out now? I guess that shouldn't surprise me. So now that there's two of us, what do we do about it? I've never gotten this one before. I don't know. I'm not sure we can both go back to the others. Good point. That might get a little confusing, to say the least. Oh no, what are you two going to do? You know what I have secretly wanted to do? Oh no. Of course I do. Start a second adventuring team to protect the Yandering Lands. Of course, there's so much more work to be done. But I can't leave the company. I'm needed here. But with two of us, one can stay with the group, while the other starts a new group. It's perfect. But, who does which? Draw lots? Oh god, which one came back? I don't know. There you are, Azrael. We were getting worried. Yeah, I thought you might have gotten lost. Quite the contrary. I think you could say I found myself. Why are you laughing? No one will ever know. I don't think we have... Do we have chapters here? I think there's like 3. Alright, we got a tannery going. 391 days until the next incursion. That should be enough time to get down south, right? The lion wilds have been revealed. I'm like halfway down with my wine. We should go assault the Era's lumberyard. Of course. So as you can see, it kind of generates little stories in between all the battles. It's cute. The Shy and the Shadow. Red weather. Yes, red weather. The worst kind. Dries the mind out. Keep having the same dream. There can be reasons that happens. In this dream, I'm a full deck, very large. Like a picture of a wagon size stick. Only I've got human legs and arms. Oh, and I've got this great community spirit, too. This isn't the dream world, okay? I'm trying to help the town, but everyone's pissed at me. Because I'm just standing there quacking, right? And they can't understand my words, but I'm super loud because of just how large I am, I guess. Which does really make sense when you think about it, but then... I know, it's fascinating stuff. Yeah, no, Skriel, but I wanted to hear the rest of his dream! Kadora. Kerslash. Not the noises I'd expect from our boarding friends, you know? You know what it sounds like? A domestic quarrel. Maybe we shouldn't interrupt, Donald. Yeah, well, we're away from the place Azrael said to meet. Shouldn't be Gorgons this way. Thriss. Kadoro. Kaglider. Skrill! You know, I mean, when you've heard the phrase, when the barns are rockin', don't come and knockin', because otherwise you're gonna have to deal with an ogre and a bugbear, and it's not pretty. Scroll, scratch, coloring. Coro, leap. Threff. Coro, Kadora. A cat never lightly suffers indignities. Is it mostly indecent, you think, being chased by monsters? What? I'm quoting Emberoo. Oh, whoever that is. He needs a cat! Nalda needs a cat! Kadora. Watch it! Leap! Goro! Scatter! Well, we don't get to adopt that kitty. Goro. Hey! Is it sad that it's Playmate that ran away? Kadoro. Did that look like playing to you? I'm saying it didn't to me. Owner's not home? I'm sure there's no horrifying story to any of this. The fate of whoever furnished this place. It is now gone. It's been since summer, possibly. The cold closed up on the hooks. Kadoro. I'm not imagining it. The thing's depressed. Does the rabbit pity the wolf who whines at her door? Well, it doesn't seem to hate us. I'll keep an arrow out, all the same. Donald, you are the worst. It's just a cat. Although it doesn't seem to be able to tell between you or me or a walking dresser. Oh wait, look, he came back. Oh, kitty, I want it. Is it maybe that the cat keeps bothering this thing? I don't know, there's this. Something interesting? A little book. Whisk. Coro. Flip. Seems to be within the realm of this creature's attention. Huh? What are you saying? The realm of tension? No, it's a journal! Notes! Records of a 60-day task. Flip, flip. Can I try and read some? Yeah, right. I'm curious too. Adoro. So it starts. Day 1. Today, I start my dark little spell journal. Oh, so yeah, it's a spell journal. Flipping through, there's lists, diagrams, but it goes on. I shall here document lucidly and diligently as I may. My preparations, my processes, my observations. I do not know if, how, and what effects a spell shall succeed, but I am resolved my course to see it through. And then there's the amendment. See it almost through the final turns. It's frightening magic we channel. Exclamation point! You're saying the person wrote out excla... Of course not. A cramped indoor hour passes. Look at the little kitty! Day 10, the spell is cast, and yet today, the language is the same as yesterday, sleeps, and raises his eyes wearily like a cat 9 times his age. His voice helplessly pushes sardonic undertones beneath the writer's unstylish lines. Day 34, I grocer. Small signs that seemed like delusions at first. He looks so annoyed. Manufactured meanings, sprouted of a man's hope-wild imagination. They are like letters retraced, becoming starker, cleaner. Things are changing. Herb dust, the steeped in smoke of incense, books in their book covers, the tired beams of rosewood, these soft old cottage smells combined. Blanket weight, a mold odor steam sizzles around their shoulders, growing especially comfortable in this place and time, like winter. He just keeps staring at the cat. Last entry. Noticing it's becoming kind of a pain to read. Some of these sentences water off. There's big empty spaces. Weird doodles. In case you're wondering, that's me. Not me. That's the writer. Day 62, Ryan. My brain's become a fiddle string. It's vibrating, focused, and lonesome as that. My mind narrows. Every thought is pressed on the stinging single strand. A solitary stem, from not which every sound and contemplation once easily mused. Mixing metaphors, but I find it deeply human. And human, the way he continues to strive for woodcraft. Perhaps old age would have been like this. At least Shy. Shy continues to mend. For the first time today, he ate with gusto. The whole herring I brought him. It's been... I've gone back in my old diaries to check. It's been over 2 years. And I must have noted previously. It's this extended span of smallish changes I find most heartening. The pattern and pace speak to me of momentum. A steady motion that may carry forward far into the future. Near, never near forever. I find myself in the end. But fear too is the new dark. Mortal fear fresh and clear and bright. It confirms to me that the world keeps its bargains. It strengthens. He strengthens as I lays down. This fate is what I wrought for myself, and for him. Let's not be sad. And though it appears the tweaks I made failed, I think that midnight orchid that I so arduously hunted and harvested, so carefully separated, that those efforts have done nothing to mitigate or smooth out the transfer of my years. Let's not get down to that. I have to believe he meant smooth out. Huh? Oh yeah, I misread that. Smooth out the... But I'm quite free of any regrets. Gratitude is what I feel if you were reading this, believe me. Mostly I'm grateful. He's a kitty! Now I wish to say, if you see Shy around and chase chase him off. That cat will live 1,000 years. I don't know where he'll go, but don't let him waste his new life here. For here, I will soon be bound. To what extent I shall eventually diminish, it seems hard to guess. I suspect I'll be nothing but a shadow soon. Lightless, thoughtless, meaningless, and without memory, ashamed. May you live long, dear reader, never needing to learn the lengths you go to save what makes you love. Oh, he made himself an immortal kitty and then left the immortal kitty. He signs his name, Rowrick Sedge, foolish warlock of Nick Meadow. And the shadow thing is what's left of him? We can do what the guy wanted anyway. Lead his cat away from here. Or beware the witches that shall be dangerous to us. No, we're gonna lead the cat away. We're gonna... Maybe we could adopt the kitty. Sort of a brutal thing though, right? Just leaving him alone. Like this, a lame, listless existence. And maybe endless. Yeah, but what's... Burn it, I think is what it wants. Mule. You think burn it, the journal? I'd burn it. I think he just wants to get rid of the book because he had to listen to it for the past, like, 10 hours. Setting fire to a book is never as easy as it sounds. But Nalden gets it hot enough. Page corners catch and the flame starts to eat. And when the heat is high, with the kind of hunger the shadow leaps, and joins the black river, flowing into a wide, the kitty goes up to the smoke. No, bring the cat with you! A little later. We're supposed to meet up around here at the Cleft Hill, aren't we? I think it's this one? You don't think this one's cleft enough? So, Kitty came back, guys! Kitty came back! Nalden plus cat, yes! Yes! Got an opinion? You! Let's see the rest of the world. There's plenty worth loving. You! And that is the story of how Nalden met Shy. Donald, why aren't you with... Oh, there he is. They'd go together wherever thereafter they went. The end. Now we have a cat in the party. And we get to fight some raccoons and a deer. Kitty! Sorry, catch the raccoon. Stones into holes. So can I discus without hurting? Fights do get a little more challenging further on. Link Veil. I guess we'll give that to... He's had some cunning. I believe accuracy. now we've got a piggy to deal with. Let's go ahead and secure. Yeah, let's just burn what's not useful. I don't know, how much time do we have? Okay, fine. We'll spend a month here. See? Time's passing. It's now a year. Thorough delving through the mystery of Era's lumberyard is proving rewarding. There's always something we can use. Does that just mean we're desperate? Era's lumberyard will return to the hands of the common folk. While they tend to it, the site will provide resources at the end of the chapter. Get 2 heartwood. Oh, we found a ring. Let's see. 5.5 to 6. 1.5. Yeah, let's make our... Look, he's got a kitty! It's so cute! Alright, let's go scout. Lion Wild has been revealed. Candle calling seal. Flickerings. Might get some more wood for the fire. It'll be up longer? Asriel's already turning in. Well, it must be tired of being Asriel. Maybe. Anyway, want company? Don't feel obliged. The fire and I have plenty to discuss. Alright, bye-bye! Rattle clunk. More wood! Oh, thanks. Bye! The fire wiggles through the fresh wood, happy as a mud dog. I mean, gotta love that happy fire. I love how it, like, moves. It's so cute. Donna's eyes grow tired and he begins to see things. Flickerings of Gorgonthought, or flickerings from candle calling seal. Oh, man. Let's do candle calling seal. Donna watches the story take shape. Candle calling seal, there lived a young man who had the makings of a keen hunter. Just like you, Donald. Just like you. He would move silently through the surrounding forest. No track or twig breaking escaped his notice. Over the years, hide-and-seek victories became hunts and patrols. And as his skills grew, so did his expectations. Defender of candle calling seal wears more than a wooden bead around his neck. Yeah! Fits you well. But when Gorgon feet came stomping and scraping. Oh, he got surrounded! Oh no! Donald shakes off the story's unpleasant end. Oh yeah, that was a bummer. Yes. The next day brings bitter anticipation. Looks like they made a stand outside Candle Calling Seal proper. Bold move. Too bad it didn't work. Oh, Jesus! Donald! What did you do? Oh no! Look, it's the guy's, necklace. No petty piece of loot here. This should either be worn or buried. The necklace is sturdy, but Donald carries it like a broken wing. What do you got? Let me see. Defender's necklace. I feel like Donald should get this. Found in the wreckage of an ill-fated battle. We got a pig, a whack, and a deer. the kitties with Alden. We gotta go catch that kitty. Get to the kitty. Spirit captured. You really are one of the fire spirits. It's a fire kitty, guys. Thank you for being a steward of this land. Free. Enchant the bow. Make it a fire bow. Enchant the dagger. We're gonna enchant the bow. We're gonna have a fire bow. It's now the Hornet Howl. Yeah. Cool. Goodbye, kitty, fire kitty. We're just gonna stack up right here, aren't we? Please open the door. There we go. Let's discuss this. Nope. Nope. Not what I meant to do. Shit. I guess the Guardian worked. Sorry, wacky. Layered plating. Touch the hide back in. There we go. Fading lights. Asriel says dinner's almost ready. She decided to go with the pear thing. Venison seemed a little unappetizing tonight. I wonder why. Ever notice how they keep going after they're dead? Doesn't surprise me. It's like fireflies. What? You never crushed fireflies as a kid? I did not. Brutal way to get a little light, but that tends to go over your head before a certain age. Wow, Nalden. Wow. Anyway, they fade out eventually. Oh no, it didn't fade out! Did it come back to life? Oh no. The tear's a little stronger now. Let's make haste and let's secure it, but not too well. Donald has become into the possession of a powerful artifact. Ah, opportunity. Donald, you're taking over the story now. To humble ends. Ooh, someone's singing. Oh, it's Azrael. Oh God, he's not gonna like that. Oh, wandering stranger, come hide from the moon. The barrels are full and the fiddle's in tune. Come ask the barkeep for a bowl, cup and spoon. We'll dance you to sleep or we'll drink until noon. He is so unimpressed. You look like you just heard me sing, but here, the chorus is better. I'm not singing for you guys. I love you too much for that. Azrael glances at a gleam. Donald realizes the dagger in hand is flashing with the mixed light of the moon and fire. Oh, nothing, It's got the mark of Old Wayne! Not Old Wayne! Yes, this is why they're rivals. Though he clutches it away, his rival has already gotten a good look. It's too late to deny it. The vision of the blade, once beheld, can never be forgotten. Azrael. Ooh, that's a cool looking blade, though. Look at that. The rippling edge is oddly arresting. The Old Wayne family's grim crest glares, graven into the hilt. I didn't mean to let you see it, but what I intend seems to weigh little in its gravity. If there was ever a solidified, tangible form of evil, this dagger is it. It killed the friend who left it to me. It could burn our world to cinders. You're being a little dramatic there, buddy. According to legend, this weapon, the Oath of Old Wayne, was made by the last persecuted Old Wayne mystic. It was made for vengeance, to cause suffering. It ruined a whole age of our land, shattered what generations had built. So now, I need to make sure that doesn't happen again. That's where we're headed, isn't it? To destroy that thing? You're not needed. I mean, you can turn back if it's too much. I intended to slip away once we got close. Let's see. I'm not sure I trust you to finish the job, or in fact, I don't think the time is right. I think Azrael's just gonna invite herself along for this. For funsies. Let's bring the OG crew along. Donald leads Azrael into the ancestral lands of the Old Wayne family. Old Wayne legend is a rich well of villains for ringing fort storytellers. A group of questionably related kinsfolk living in a secluded manner, practicing the dark crafts. Predictably swampy. Come on, place makes me nervous enough without having you at my back. He's a froggy! Look at the froggy! It's a frog turtle! Wait! They're the something frogs, aren't they? The frog generation! It's their mascot! It's not so bad when you've got thick enough stones. Only bad for visitors, which is probably what they intended. Soon they were in the proper ruin, with towers half sunk and many of them tumbled. You're looking for a forge? There's a stairwell. Yeah, there you go. Well, that looks suitably creepy enough. You sure this is right? This is how you unmake the thing? Here, take the torch. As Donald draws the dagger, the Oath of Old Wayne, the eyes over the forge begin to glow. The forge roars awake, vomiting hot coals. Ugh. But like the dagger itself, the glowing embers arrest his eyes. And then he sees two futures in the flames. Donald. And one he sees himself, aged and alone, still fighting the same long losing battles he's embroiled in today. And the other, he's not much older than he is now. He's used to power in the dagger to bring peace to those he loves. Perhaps he should wield it. It would change him. But not immediately. In the meantime, think of all the good he could accomplish. For his friends and for this world. Alright, I'm gonna get a little bit of a refill on my wine. And I'm gonna have you guys in the chat, as I do that, vote on which way Donald's story will go. Does he destroy the dagger, or does he keep it? You guys decide. Meanwhile, you should see Griffin's face. He is very, very perturbed from all the fireworks constantly popping off outside. Just had his face pressed up against the doggy gate. Poor little boy. Oh, okay, everybody says destroy it. Okay. You're a little curious about keeping it, okay. I mean, I'm a little curious too, but... it kind of sounds like Donald would die if he keeps it. That is true. What would it... things do change. If you pick certain things, sometimes it does actually change the character in very different ways. Alright, we're gonna destroy the dagger. The dagger meets the forge and instantly melts. The coals jump and fry. Frigid air fills the room and snuffs the torch. And then an apparition takes shape. I mean, the evil knife, yeah, the forge is probably lying. Evil forge and evil knife. Is it truly done? You cast away that cursed blade of mine? Yours. The spirit resolves into the form of a woman. I made it in vengeance to punish the world that persecuted my family. So rash and done. You regret it, you mean? The anger was holding me long before the blood stopped running. But I'd set it in motion. Someone else would need to end it. I can't answer for all the pain it's caused, but to you at least. The glow that surrounds the last old Wayne mystic flares brightly for a moment, and she's gone. Where she stood was what looks to be a fold of fabric. At second glance, it's a cloak of ghostly weave. Donald bends and picks it up. You sure you want to touch that? Just got through destroying an evil artifact, didn't we? This feels different. Org! A bestial bellow echoes down the stairwell. Well, gotta go fight. The Atonement of Old Wayne, a mantle of hope and virtue, gifted by a regretful spirit. Bonus Samaji. Alright, Donald, you can have your cool story cape. Look at him, look at all dapper there. Oh no, there's a mush rocks. Whole body grinding together like a late stack fungus wreathed in its fumes of decay. So I guess it's a muskox, but it's a mush rock. silk step away from this bitch. Boulder. This goes to that guy. Asriel's now Bloodhorn Warrior. Oh, we can make her a bard or a paladin. Oh no, that's hard. And there's a +5 stun chance to all heroes in the party. That's pretty good. I know, but like, oh. Auto Guardian's good, but so we're gonna go Bard. Maybe we'll get Paladin later. I guess she'll get the Bunch of Faith. To humble ends. They leave the old Wayne state behind to sink into the oblivion of time. Having second thoughts? Got a really cool cape out of it, buddy. Although it looks really weird with his special necklace. Not second thoughts, just feeling sorry for all the suffering that gets buried in the stories we tell. The ones we don't. Okay. It'll be a while before they feel like talking again, but not so long. And soon they'll be back to their old arguments, old truces too. Oh, okay, so he got party too. He's a Bloodhorn hunter. Oh, that's pretty good. Once per turn, he's refunded an action point. Plus 30 dodge against ranged attacks. That's also pretty good. I'll go with that. That sounds like it's helpful. We were in the middle of... We had to leave in the middle of securing the site to go do Donald's. Yeah, I guess she can... secure the site while everyone's off doing stuff. Alright, maybe the rest of the, Uh-oh, calamities! I'll cancel that one. Alright. Guys, you left everyone there. Now finish securing the site. Oh. There. Candle calling seal has been cleaned and put in good order. With time left for a few days of comfort. It'll return to the common folk, blah blah blah. Oh, nice. Heartwoods and spell threads. Let's go ahead and secure Bellaroo Lookout. We're gonna work faster. Work smarter, not harder. I don't really know if there were people in Bellaroo Lookout, but cool. Let's go to the Dire Wild. Whole party. Oh, we're in year 3 now, jeez. Let's go. Not that I care too much, but shouldn't Donald be back by now? Is he gonna take over the story again? Might we... Maybe we overshot some, or he did. Should we backtrack a little? This random peddler may know! Oh, peddler man! Pardon us, Lord Bubbleseller. We were wondering if you've seen a fellow pass this way. Dressed for the wilderness. Well, firstly, I'm not selling anything. Could have been any time in the past couple days. Where are you coming from? A small village near what used to be called South Eagle Stills. It's not... South Eagle Stills is where he was headed. Giving it a look. But you never saw him? Sorry, no, but listen. Folks have been disappearing back there. I don't know what's got into them. But it's not safe. I've packed my things and I'm heading out. Your friend, well, I hope you find him. The man in his cart roll along. Ominous man. Imagine packing your life up like that. Ugh, something's wrong. Donald must have found out the hard way. We better get going. Later. Anything? Nope. You? No, it's a little village, but I doubt they all packed and left. From a gully among the rocks rises a brief gust of voices. Hear that? Come, great one. Great one, come! Come, great one. Oh! Donald got himself captured! Serves you right for trying to become the main character. Great one, come! Come, great one. Does this normally work for you? Hush, you? Yeah, hush. Come, great one, we've brought your gifts. Spare us! Donald? The urgent cries and amber torchlight are easy to follow in an otherwise still night. Donald's cage is makeshift, but sturdy. This is a sacrifice, isn't it? Shh, not if we stop it. Attempt to reason with them, or rescue him by force. Oh, let's reason with them. Good neighbors, landsfolk, listen, there's no need for blood. There's two of me somewhere. Trying to get us all killed, stranger, or just yourself? The opposite. See that bubbling cloud brain you've locked up? Well, he's mine to deal with, not yours. Azrael. This is the price of survival. Our owner not exempt. The Great One demands sacrifice, and we have no choice but to oblige. No choice at all? What are you saying? And what's this Great One? You haven't seen it, the Great One. It comes with a host of misshapen beasts, monsters it burns, it eats. Or else it rages and kills across the countryside. Bye, Donald. So we'll kill it. Huh? We'll kill it. Won't we? Guess so. You really mean that? You'll stand in its way? Do battle with a deadly monster? Why? Because it's slightly more palatable than killing you. If we fail, then it gets to eat us anyway, doesn't it? Either way, you're safe. Well, I see no harm in letting you try. Don't expect us to throw our lives in with yours. The village folks shuffle past to their homes. Azrael, Naldin, and Illidan bring Donald out of his prison. I wish one of you had stopped me. Now we have to fight a Great One. From within the cave, a blue glow grows. Ooh, and a hungry growl. Or you can just not. The Great One! Oh my god, look at the Great One! Torturous crackling accompanies its torquing gait, the sound of a stone heating till it breaks. A ripping hot roar, as from a black furnace flows forth. We run away and leave the villagers to be murdered. I mean, we could. fell asleep. Let's see. We'll take that one. And that one. One armor. Shred it. You know, I think maybe having our warriors take out the big great one is probably the smarter action. He can take out the heads. Oh no. 8 damage! Well, that great one was pretty great. The greatest. Sleeping time! Yeah, it's not gonna work. Or that one. Well, another monster taken care of. Ooh, the Falcon brand. I guess she can replace her. The Great One is extinguished, reduced to ash. Its minions are dead or scattered, even. Donald and the rest make wary return from the cave in the Gully. How much do the others have to bribe you to rescue? Just don't be surprised when you see my new video. Just don't be surprised if it burns down. You two are horrible. Stop. Dawn climbs to the distant hills as the old village spokesman sheepishly approaches, trailing a young man with fiery eyes. Let me first thank you, strangers. My name's Neelor Lich, and my parents were among the first sacrificed to that thing by this man and his posse. We all wound up under their thumb. In any case, you've broken their power, and we've wrested our homes back. You and yours we welcome here for the rest of our numbered days. In our humble village, your name shall never fade. As the morning stretches, Donald and the others head out, refusing an offer to stay in favor of getting over. The people here will be strong, believing in the courage of Frog's generation. The lair of the Great One will be overgrown with flowers, a memorial to the innocents who died there. The story will ring through generations. We got 3 whole legacy points for that. The Geist has been added to our enemies. This is turning out a lot different than the last time I ran this. Well, Let's go ahead and secure it. I'll find an item, I guess. How old is everyone getting? 24, 23, 25, and... South Eagle Stills has proven rewarding. No, please, I want to stay longer. Don't make me go. Bracelets of elimination. Ooh, stun chance. Asriel, you don't have bracelets, you can have those. Let's scout this area. Jeronia Prairie has been found. Revealed. Well, nothing to it. Let's assault it. Yonder Town. None of us knew what had changed the beast who roamed our wilds. We knew something lived inside of them. Blue burning hate that frenzied them, then left them still. A stone sentence, worse and more deadly than any venom. Today, I finally found out where it came from, and why it wouldn't stop. Well, Mulgoth gushed. I'm sorry, let me try to say that name again. Mulgoth gushed, looks mostly intact. But we should still stay ready. Lemon? Anything? I don't know, but believe me, I'm not falling asleep back here. Well, that sounds like something someone would just say. Personally, I'm done expecting things to go smoothly. Yeah, I'm with you. Their approach to the town of Mulgoth Gusht is completely silent. Time to explore the town. It's interesting. This went completely different. Like, I guess she'll go this way. Split the party. We'll keep the wizard next to the tank. Nope, nobody in here. Oh, there's tentacles in here. Nothing in here. Uh-oh. Hafnar Flinning is petrified beyond our help now. That's not great. Something tells me it's probably that way. Cthulhu or Medusa? That is a great question. Oh, still market. Oh no, that looks like my hero from my first one. Maybe a basilisk. I love how, like, when I change the panels, it's like the music kind of seems to come to a little bop right on beat. They're all stuck, aren't they? All at once? How many more are there? There's tracks. They go up to that barn door. This gets better and better, doesn't it? Whatever did this. It's still be inside. Alright, to the barn. Whoa. The Geist is... its shuffling shoulders scraped like stones. Gory stench rises off its matted fur. It's like a bear. Alright, so that's where the bad guys are, probably. So... I'm just gonna go check out this place. That way we just clear everything. You know, we'll wait for the barn. We'll clear over this area first. Oh no! We're surrounded! Alright, I'm gonna have to guard this way. Reaction. Right. Let's go ahead and just reveal the rest of the map here. Oh boy. Found one of the monsters. Maybe I should interfuse with something close by. Oh! Piggy came through. I think we'll go over here and guard. We probably should take out these before we swap weapons. Where's the Ghent? In there. Fire! You blocked fire? How? How's everyone doing on health? They're fine. To me now. As you do. We're gonna wait. Leapity leap. As we can go. I believe it's this far that we have to go to now. Someone's got to open the dang door. Might as well be Asriel. Oh, look at that guy. Shimmering fluidly, its silent, slithering approach fascinates the mind as it haunts the heart. I feel like maybe we should, I'm gonna do that. Gorgon. Did he disappear? Where'd he go? There he is. Just not working because he's not close enough. Oh wait. There, we did it! All gone. We'll salvage that, I guess. Yeah. 30% health. Reaction strikes. Once per turn. As a swift action, you can call and guide it to a distant tile. That's great. I'll admit, I'm almost just overcome with, how do you describe it? How about dead? I think we're hitting our peak. What do you think? The hulking carcass steams from its many wounds, hideous convulsions force along its limbs. Speak extremities in its body. Wiggles. It stretches. Oh no, Donald! No! The thing's tremendous tail flicks across the barn. It plucks up Donald like he's a straw doll. His weapon's falling uselessly from his hands as it pulls him in. Donald, don't panic! A voice leaks from Donald's mouth. It's a wrong voice. Weird and discordant. And my dog is out barking at the fireworks. There, he's back. Like someone fretting and plucking a fiddle who's never picked one up. Still yourselves, bone stacks. This one speaks my words. I can make it die. Oh, they look so upset about that. You are not alike to us, weak lungs and small minds, stacks of splintering bones, thin blood, that will so readily betray you. Yeah, Donald has a role in the party, and it's damsel in distress, apparently. Why flail for your lives, so noisy? You can survive this, just put him down. You think I flail for life as you would do. I am Gorgon, the Master Ostrix has promised us silence. The voice dissolves into a sound like rain from distant waves. Wriggling grips tighten. A tentacle invades Donald's ear. Oh no, body horror! Stop! Illidan leaps forward, lifting a nearby pitchfork and hurling it with thunderous force. Stop, I said! Kassa! The tines break, the tines of the fork sink into the beast's neck. Brag! Donald falls free of its tendrils. Uh-oh. Something's happening there. As Azrael and Nalden rush over to make certain of the Gorgon's demise, Illidan supports Donald, helping him to stand. You're here, Donald. You're all right. Oh. A strained, stony affliction spreads from Donald's ear. Donald. This isn't over. He is infected! I saw its mind. This stone was in its claws. Donald takes the stone from Azrael's palm, turning it in front of his eyes, catching slender sunbeams and slice the barn wall. Only slightly petrified. This strange polyhedral stone is slick with Gorgon blood. Epicrest. It's not a D20, it's like a D10. Or is it a D8? Each face is graven in an intricate image. The word in the Gorgon's head was Epicrest. This town, Wildermyth gushed. It's petrified people, even this monster. Shadows. The Epicrest listens. Sticky and blue. Ew, it's sticky! The Gorgons have a master. Ulstrix, it's called. It's looking for something. Some is their secret. I think the riddle is in the stone. I think we have to find out what Ulstrix wants. And make sure he doesn't get it. Minus 25 charisma, plus 35 loader, plus 10 retirement age. D12, thank you. 10 years of peace follow. Victory has undermined the enemy's plans. They've been weakened. During the years of peace, Donald continues with his main character syndrome. The Gorgon's mark grew and crusted over one side of Donald's face. It would be a grim reminder of the encounter that day in Wildermyth barn. Yeah, I think that thing lied, because you did not have that mark on your face, Donald, during the grim future. Donald turns into a bogmore. unbound that Asriel is leading a new adventuring team out in the wilds of the Yawning Land, yet somehow she has remained with Frog's generation the whole time. It's weird. It's like she's got an evil twin or something. Asriel and Nalden were stopped by a traveling man, a resident of that small village in Direwald, while the Great One once feasted. He thanked them again for slaying the monster and ending the darkest days of his life. Asriel made a few snide comments, but inside she... Wait. Inside she what? It doesn't say. Illidan tried to take Asriel shopping at the local outfitters. Plus, they give Frog Generation a great discount. But I like the clothes I have. How many days straight have you worn that thing? Hey, I wash it. Oh, we get to go shopping. Grey Tooth. Evan Pierce. Or she can have a sword. Oh, but it doesn't get upgraded, so I guess she sticks with this. The sure call. Craft item. Steel Loath. Okay. Wilderguard. She doesn't get to upgrade her outfit in 10 years. Neither does Donald. Or Dalden. I mean, I have 20 legacy points, but I can't remember if I want to use them elsewhere. Oh, we don't have enough fabrics. Rip, everybody stays the same. Nalden volunteered his free days to deciphering the Epicryst. If this is true, it hasn't always gone smoothly and progress has mostly drifted along. The meanings of the weird stone have remained inscrutable for years. But today, something in his research slides into place. Could it mean? And he can now guess who their enemies might be. Explains why we've had a few years of relative peace. You've had a decade, my dude! Do you see what I mean? Here, imagine you're trying to raise an army. What's the first thing you do? Raise an army? Right, an army. Yeah, it's just normal folks. I suppose I'd look for an enemy first. People love to have someone to hate. A symbol. You'd want a symbol to rally support, wouldn't you? Especially if your people are ancients and set in their ways. Okay. So you're saying our Ulstrix, our master of Gorgons, needs this thing? What is it, some kind of divine spear? As a symbol to help convince the other Gorgons to follow it? Yes, that's what I believe. Or maybe he just needs to roll a dice. And why does it need to do that? Why does it need the spear, or why does it need the support of others like it? What is Ulstrix? You do realize I was working off a rock, don't you? I was able to find other records of Epicrysts, rubbings. That was my first clue. An Epicryst is like an ancient storytelling device. A way for the time-honored myth, but maybe in a different order or fashion. That's what I think. But anyway, sorry, I'm getting swept up. I checked the story elements here against some of our older legends. Remember the tall tale? Kind of a poem or a song in some places. Queen of the Seas? No, but get to the point. Our stone tells almost the same story. Almost. And according to our version, the spear was laid to rest in a named cavern. It's on one of our maps. So that gives us an advantage, right? We know where it is? But they've got a pretty big head start, so... I don't know if it has anything to do with this, but Gorgon sightings are picking up again. Now seems like a good time for us to get started. We They've all changed, remember? All the havoc those things caused, we couldn't stop them. But we're ready this time, aren't we? We stand alone in many ways, but we still stand! The shadows deepen. All monster groups will draw an extra monster card every battle. 400 days remaining. Oh boy. Well, let's see. We've got a recruitment opportunity here. I say we go do the recruitment opportunity. Then we can kind of circle here. Maybe split the party if we need to. Oh my goodness, that's a long way. It's a goofy poet, guys! His name is Fenric. Frog's generation has reached Spillingshire. I've been waiting my whole life for this opportunity. We haven't been around that long, but if you want, I could sign your, Listen, what if I told you that my father was a renowned cowherd? Not because he's beat cattle, but because he beat a bull god. Won him good. And then Grandpa. Legend is he threatened a flood so severely that it turned on its tail before it reached Spillingshire. Oh, 25 minutes till 2024 for the East Coast. I have an hour and 25. Which is why the town continues to be known for its unmatched magical artifacts. I think I've heard that story. The point is, my blood is the blood of exceptional people. You know what kind of pressure comes with that? And so I've been searching for a chance, any chance, to snag some renown of my own. Let me join you. Fair warning, probably gonna spill some of that precious hero blood. But if you're on board, then we are too. So we've got 2 warriors. Do we want a second mystic or a second hunter? I say second mystic. We have an apprentice now. He's a greenhorn mystic. I'll go with that. Let's go scout. Spout and scout. Middletown Shrine. Let's go. Okay, I've got one. Favorite fruit. Apple? I knew you were gonna say apple. Why did I know that? Okay, my turn. Favorite thing to fight. That's like asking my favorite rash. Least favorite rash. Might have to be worse. Is that because they're over the next hill? Ick factor. Even worse than Twixel. They don't just move, they spread. They're like walking diseases. And here I am making a career out of it. I'm not that old, right? Sometimes I wonder if it's too late to start over somewhere. I wouldn't know realistically. You bump these things too badly. Well, we appreciate that. What about you? What keeps you here? Got a job to do, or get you out of civilization. I think, just get him out of civilization. I know civilization is what we're fighting for, and I'm fine with that. But I'm also fine with civilization flourishing. Right, not right on top of me. So I'm out here. Wait, who are you hoping to hear? I don't respect that. Diplomatic of you. I'm not exactly a pillar of shining light myself. Got enough enemies out there, don't make yourself one too. Fair, we're gonna do a job and find out of that. We're getting close. It's funny, sometimes they will actually pop up and form a romance and all that stuff. Hasn't happened this game, though. We got piggies, deer, raccoons, and I guess it's a bear. Damage. So what's sweet? Let's do it. Sweet. Oh, nice ricochet. There's the piggy. I swear there's a way to rotate the map, and I cannot remember Our riddles for fruit. Like area Ooh, that one's nice too. She gets what's running next. And I guess she gets the elsewhere. Naldin's restless and follows a promising poster. Well, yeah. Distant clouds of dust or rain drift in the lake sky. Wind drags on, Naldin's clothes and lingering roars. Typical world, getting all bitter in me when I decide on a journey. Sweet. The last look at the fading thing feels, especially the fights him all the way to the entrance. Phew, woof. Ah, the door! Alden pulls the door closed. The mill keeper's a man named Hunlet. A stranger to them, he's provided shelter in a room, and now comes from his cellar with a jug of cool dandelion tea with cups. That sounds delicious, I am sorry. What a wind. Wouldn't you know it? No grain to grind. At least it's quieter. You should hear it with the big wheels gnawing. Times like these, I'd count. Like owning a mill. But then the farmers bring their grain. That's the part I'd find taxing. Okay, Donald. We honestly don't deserve this much, Hunlet. I'm happy for the company. The stories Donald here's told are already worth whatever hospitality I've given. But you two are still set on staying the night? Nalden pulls out the poster he's found pinned to the tavern door in Spillingshire. Think you're a hero? Dreaming of glory? I'd say in Comic Sans, but that's not Comic Sans. Dream no more! I'm Trig, and we need you. Come to the land heroes forgot. Bring a new age of hope to the needy. This is Trig. I've just got this weird notion, like I'm needed elsewhere. And in the morning, they continue their journey to the place the heroes forgot. I think we should continue to the place where heroes forgot. OG crew! Milltown's got it. Cool. You know, I think the two... We can have... Got this area all done. Where's that opportunity they're heading towards? See it on the map. Ah, there it is. Yeah, we're gonna send them to scout while, How would I get the time moving again? Wait, pause. There we go. Needed elsewhere. How much further today? We can't be in that big a hurry. Filmy light passes through the passes through the canopy. Quiet birds flit overhead. What kind of birds are these? I can't get a good look at them. Not that I'm really trying. Sorry, I'm mainly looking for a camp spot. Donald, there's something I've been meaning to say. Something bad? I don't plan on going back to Frog Generation. What? Not for a long time. Not maybe ever. What? Why? I know. Probably won't matter to the lot of them. I've liked the routine at times, but... It's hard. I've stayed doing the same thing so long now, the same way. Calling the same place home, and a noise interrupts him. It comes from just ahead. A barking voice. A man's voice. They approach a cluster of trees and find beyond it a clearing, a road, and a collection of interesting people. How often do you get that excuse? Think we should keep your home safe and do it for nothing? Is that what you're saying? No, please. Isn't that the confirming glance at the poster Nelvin's found and followed? Donald passes it forward. Dream no more, I'm Drake! We need you! Come to the land heroes forgot! Bring a new age of hope to the needy! I'm Drake. Let me be cool. Fucking Drake, man. If you don't have the money, that's fine. It is? Sure, we're heroes after all. Just fair warning to you. We can't be everywhere at once. Heard there's goblins prowling these hills. And they've been awful Bernie lately, haven't they, Dawn? Right you are, Sir Grig. Bernie goblins. The burniest of goblins. All right, here. This is all I've got left. My kids are gone. The old woman offers the sack she'd been carrying. No, old lady, don't do it. What's that? A bag? Bag of rice. Eesh. Hey, Trig. Don't go knocking on rice. It's delicious. You tricky old crow. Fine, keep it, but next time it's double, right? And it's coin. Or, I guess. The old woman hefts the bag of rice, then heads down the road, slow and sad. Maybe follow. What do they even do all day if they can't afford a little fee? Suppose we could pay her a visit and see if she was lying. Good day to both of you. Fine, gentlemen. No closer now. What's the thing with you guys? Came a long way looking for Drig. Saba, we want to be heroes. Oh, did you see my poster? What a poser, right? Yeah, didn't tell you that poster would get a couple. You're gonna make me put up more, aren't you? Hey, Nalden, he thinks we're a couple. What do you say? I didn't mean it that way. Well, you two look like you've got some danger in you. Come back to the castle. We can talk. Need a hero skill set. Can you handle goblins? Goblins? Bro, listen. I don't have time for hobgoblins. Well, these are goblins. Yeah. Oh, okay. I can make compliments. The already unpleasant day sours and fades. The road withers, but they're able to follow its ghost to a swampy compound and stones. They arrive as dark sets in. It belonged to a merchant family once. Vagrants were living here. Loose scalps made it ours. Not from the area? That's nothing for you, not Nix. Done. What do you think, Nice? Your castle? It's lovely. It's a work in progress. This little operation you're looking at. Didn't all happen in a day, of course. The stairwell goes underground. Frogmans follows them down the damp steps. Took me a while to scrape enough brave souls together. What Mammy used to say, she said, tell me the name of a brave soul, and I'll ask what height to make the coffin. Mammy was a carpenter, was the explanation. They reached the foot of the stairs, a room thick with odors, stale food, dewy rock wool, brittle leather. But anyway, here's where we get down to business. Bedrolls, buckskins, barrel stacks, meat, liquor, and boiled beans. Trig lights candles and douses the torches he goes. Don't forget banditry. Predatory greed isn't news to anyone. Disappointing, though. When you find it nesting in what should be able and honest chests. Alden. Oh, this. You're gonna lecture me, aren't you? It's not just the one old woman, is it? It's all the people living here. You're taking their money, food. That's our work. We collect a fee, and in exchange, we protect them. Whatever. You think they deserve different? You don't think they'd do the same to me if they could? So don't live here, then. I wouldn't. I like leeches more than I like this lot. Leeches look like the scum they're made of. That's enough of your mouth. Stranger danger. Very stranger danger. What were you expecting? Fable pure knights? Selfless nobodies? That's nice for stories. Look around you. You live in a cellar of a ruined something. Maybe there used to be heroes here, but now there's just spiders. Spiders. We're survivors. We do what we have to. Take what we have to. Speaking of, you've got some valuable pieces yourself. Not really. They couldn't afford to upgrade their gear almost at all, buddy. 26% 1% chance of convincing them to stop. Let's just fight these assholes. Say you'll leave this place, and I'll let you. Leave the people alone and go. Stand back, all of you. You had me welcome you in as a friend, but you threatened me on the day of my daughter's wedding. You call me a liar? We're no corn cobs. Come get bloody. I know, they are not corn cobs. On my birthday! The Marsh Castle Gang. 4. Their leader moves like a seasoned fighter. The others, sloppy men, but the weapons can still... I thought I was moving, somebody else. Goodbye. I'll take some cover with him. Alright, Nalden. Get their asses. Uh-oh. We might be a little outmatched. Maybe. Fuck this chair in particular. Nalden, you set the entire place on, or not Nalden, Donald set the entire place aflame. Oh, they're fine. Oh, 5 minutes to 2024! East Coast! +5 accuracy. Actually, this isn't how bad, really. Farmer's coming? Oh, no court. Wait, long week later. How to win this afternoon. Hun led the mill keepers to witness distant shadows resolving into shapes into familiar faces. Oh, damn, I'd love that I broke out the beer, I expect. Why wouldn't I? As the mill keepers fire, now the dog even sweeps the rivers. Good having this guy off them. Good smelling dry building stones. Fresh flour. What's wrinkling you? Said you were leaving the company for good. Guess that's got me still thinking. I was talking about starting fresh, wasn't I? Some other place? Decided against it then. I was going somewhere. No, really just wanted to go anywhere. Anywhere new. It's your old thing, I know. They call it roaming want. Travel want, or also. Got potatoes at market. Sausage frying. Thanks, nice. You know, reminds me of the people I grew up with. Pushing hard, whoever wouldn't push back. Why do you think I ended up out here? There's those sorts all over. All you've told me, all I've been lying about you. You'll always be doing something. folks are needed everywhere. Yes, answer the call if you can, when you can. Just don't underestimate the value of having a place to go home to. Oh! Food in the pan complains. Hunland scoots back to his kitchen. It's a good thing, you know. We managed the right way. For all his faults, taking that man's life away on me. Not on me. I'm good. Even in the throes of battle, Alden and Donald were able to subdue Drake's underlings. You had help! Asriel was there! The bandit leader himself, however, fought to the end. They killed him. Others will be alright, you think? They'll recover. They've got pain for the rest of their lives. No. We left them in good hands. Only fear is what the commoners want. Is that the commoners want their own revenge? Now the uncle is the poster that told them across the world. The Creaston stain, old ink still gleams in the firelight. Let's split our takings with this middleman, Hunland. Sure, he could use some supplies. Feels like robbers ourselves otherwise. He wads the paper into a ball and flicks it into the fireplace. Oh, look at that. He's now a blue horn mystic, and he still has his spoon. Oh, I think maybe we do need someone to heal, because we have no heals in the party so far. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break. Oh, it's midnight there for you guys! Happy New Year, East Coast! While you do that, I'm gonna take a quick bio break. And I'll be back in about a minute or so. Alright, I am back! How does the future look, you guys? How's 2024 so far? I'm like 58 minutes behind you guys. Happy New Year! Well, you guys want to keep hanging out, keep going a little? I don't think I've saved at all. Oh, don't worry, it's saved for us. Okay. That sounds cute. I bet he loved his pigs in a blanket. Oh, my grandpa sent me a text 3 hours ago telling me Happy New Year. That's so cute. It's so cute. He put like the little heart eyes emoji on it. I know. And he like sent it with fireworks. I'm so proud of him. How did he figure that out? I guess we'll keep going. Oh, I remember this one, sort of. It's turtles all the way down, guys. The day is called. The scouting mission has discovered nothing dangerous. Oh, for fuck's sake, Donald! Let someone else have a story! Having outdistanced his companions, Donald sits to rest. Does he sleep? Dream? Is it a visitor? A metaphor? Does a tortoise truly come and speak to him? He has seen somewhere before the patterns that swirl upon its shelf. He does have main character syndrome. He will not stop. He cannot be stopped. Of course you have. This pattern is everywhere. In the wind, in the stars. In the sea, in the storm. In the fire, in the fur. We've always been here. We hold up the earth and the sky, in the storm. We protect the fern and the water and the wind. You should understand that. You protect others also. One of us, can't you feel it? He is a turtle, it's true. Sorry, turtle, I'm just not a joiner. Tortoise. Huh? Sorry. Very well, Donald. The choice is yours, and the lone wolf can still serve. Hey, Donald, you been napping on the job? No, did you see a... Yeah, I guess it must have been. Took you long enough to catch up. Donald, please, let someone else take the wheel. Everybody's here now. Let's go. Let's see. We need more fabric, I think. Let's see. I think we've secured everything else. Yep. Time to build a bridge. Let's get started. Oh. There's apparently stuff to scout over here, too. Well, let's finish building our bridge. Sweet. Should we split the party? No, we should not split the party. Alright, let's just all go scout together. No! No! Use the bridge! You built the bridge! Damn it, guys! Yeah. Let's see. Does Donald... God damn it, Donald. Hot on the track of a band of enemies. Our intrepid party traces a crew through the woods. Well, less racing and more, Look, who knew they'd be able to hide that well? It's not a very dense forest. Does anyone hear them? I hear yelling. Help! Anyone? Let's go! I am the hero of this story! I smell... burning! The woods are on fire! Yeah, I got that. Frog's generation rushed to put out the flames. Whew. Thank you. That got a little out of hand. Did the Droven set that? What? No, that was a controlled burn. Was it now, if it got out of hand? Well, emphasis more on the burn part than the controlled part. Wait, you set the woods on fire? At least some of them. Oh, thank goodness, otherwise it would have been weird. Burning is very important for these woods. It keeps the fennel down. Fennel, isn't that an herb? Oh yes, people cook with it. She looks very evil. That is not the face of a, well-adjusted woman. But it grows 6 feet tall and makes these thickets. So you have to burn it in order to save the eagles. That is, the eagles you say, Randolph. So you burn the woods to save the eagles who live in the woods. It's complicated. I can see that. Look, my name is Randolph. I'm researching fire eagles. Maybe you could help me? Are we setting fire to the eagles? No, they're very rare. So you want us to hunt one and bring it back to you to study, right? What part of very rare was unclear? Look! Look, she's not smart, guys! So this is complicated. That's not an eagle, Randbath. That's a boar. Oh, okay. There used to be boars here, right? The boars were the only things that would eat the fennel, and people hunted all the boars because in addition to fennel, they were eating people. That's a problem. Yeah? Not for the boars, presumably. So once they killed the boars off, nothing ate the fennel, and then the fennel would get really thick. And the bunnies loved this because the thick fennel meant the eagles couldn't see them. So the fire eagles ultimately starved because there were no boars. The food chain is a harsh mistress. I like bunnies. Not much as the eagles did. Anyway, burning the fennel will keep the bunnies from being able to hide so the eagles won't starve. But that's just the beginning. Now we've got poachers coming to steal eagle chicks and sell them on the black market. No, not the black market! Asriel, no! Alright, Donald, be the main character again. We can hunt some of the poachers for you. I feel like this was a bad idea. Look at that face! Thank you so much, it's a big help. Seems like at least it's the same bunch we were tracking earlier. I feel like she might be evil. There's just something about her that just doesn't seem right. There's a fire eagle nest about half a mile that way. Take out all the monsters around it. That's a lot of stumps and darts. Oh god, she probably is like a firebug. Yes, there is much arson about. No monsters yet, There they are. Maybe I should let the tanks go in first. Let's do that. Throw net on this side. Casters aren't getting much use. Bucket. And we'll wait. Pass them over. Oops. Didn't see that one there. Oh, Donald. You're getting in trouble again, boy. I didn't say I was one of the posts. Now she can be a paladin and a bard! second chance is nice. Alright, give Donald some more stuff. Afterward. Oh no! What is that thing? Is that one of the eagle chicks? Are we too late? It's an eagle chicken. Oh no. I think it likes you, Asriel. Let's see what Randbeth has to say. Let's hope she's not evil or anything. So we cleared out your poachers, but I think they'd already gotten a chick. Is it too late? Have we handled it and now it smells wrong and the mother won't take it back? Don't be ridiculous. Fire eagles have no sense of smell. So then we can put it back. It'll stop hugging my leg and setting my socks on fire. No. What? That's not a fire eagle. That's a fire chicken. The poachers probably brought it along as bait. Oh, so it is a chicken. So what do I do with it? I mean, they're pretty good in a mushroom sauce and some leeks. Anyway, thank you for helping with the poachers. I guess she wasn't evil. So what are you gonna do, Asriel? Well, I can't leave him here. That weird'll eat him. Looks like you have a new pet. So we have a cat and a fire chicken. What are you gonna name him? I don't know, Sparky maybe. He looks like a Sparky. Now we've got a storm throat. Oh no! We better head over to that spot. That's not great. Let's send OG crew to scout ahead. Oh. Good enough for us. Let's send the rest of the crew there too. Asriel now says Naldin for a mysterious journey. Look! Somebody other than Donald has a storyline. Naldin slept unsoundly. The night that poured through the window was colder than anticipated. But then there was also... Naldin! What? Wake up, Naldin. We got somewhere to go. Why? Where? What time is it? Why is it the middle of the night? Time to be on the road. I'm sorry for the rush. Anyway, grab your gear. My gear? In the middle of the night, they went. Where they went, only Asriel. OG crew, let's go. Those mountains. Journey ends there, I hope. It's been a long trek. The campfires have been mostly quiet. When she has spoken of their destination, Asriel has kept her descriptions sparse. She's mentioned a cave with a pool of water. Gazing into the pool is supposed to be some kind of revelation. The cloud of her past has settled on her forehead, shadowy and constant. These mountains aren't drawn on those maps. You're telling me there's something significant about them? Just look for anything chasmic. I mean, like a cave or, you know, a chasm. They climb down rocks through dust-blown gorges and discover discover the hidden mouth of a cave. But what are you hoping to find there? There's gaps in my life and a pain I've lived with that I can't explain. I want to know why. Pain? Curious. Perhaps your mind veils your memories in order to protect you. They come upon the pool not far inside. Or fair either. But there's someone standing before it. Asriel, I'm Nan. Good to meet you. You know my name. Since you were a child, I've watched your progress. I knew we were destined to meet one day. Watched her? Sounds dull. Or creepy, you know. I've heard this called the Pool of Visions. You've heard wrong. It's the Pool of Revisions. Here you can see what would happen if you were to change one decision. What? It's like a window of regrets then. That's amazing. The potential knowledge. And yet often the learning can leave us feeling more foolish. In any case, you may only look once, and only after you defeated the challenge. The challenge is you, isn't it? I am the challenge. Asriel literally just said that. I had already. We won't go easy. In any case. Nan the mighty, the aged warrior looks strong as stone, his eyes sharp and feet quick. I am curious. Options. I don't want cheats. I'm just looking for reasons. Alright, Donald, how are you gonna steal the spotlight for this one? Fire chicken! Hold on, fire chicken. That's amazing! He stole the kill! Of course he did! The final blow leaves the warrior Nan, dazed and weaponless. Oof. She falls to a knee. Afraid we're tougher than you. You've beaten me fairly and proven your worth as warriors. Take your one look into the Pool of Revisions. However, you should know that while you can see what would have been, you can never change what was. Asriel steps forward as Nan steps back. She leans by the glimmering waters. The smell of damp minerals and cave moss fills her nose. Gazing, she sees nothing but the bottom. Until she sees herself, almost as she is now. Out of time and place in a place she hasn't quite forgotten. She can't remember what happened. There's a knife inside her. She's speaking to someone. And the word comes to her in flesh. Brother. Her brother is preparing to go on a journey. They argue and he turns away. Suddenly she feels the ache of watching him go, realizing he never came home again, though she waited years. I let him leave. But in this vision, Asriel follows and convinces him to stay. Their lives after that go on. In whatever small village this was, neither of them leave home, and they live wondering what they might have been if they made bolder choices. She stands, remembering water light dances on the dank, dark cave roof. You never told me you had anything about your brother. I suppose I was trying to forget. I don't even recall where he lived or how we grew up. He must have died somewhere, far from home, and I must have left after that and buried my memories. Then today, in a sense, you got your brother back. Huh? That's true. Before they go, Naldon takes his own glance into what might have been. Donald, too, decides to have a look. Of course fucking Donald does! And then they file out, quiet eyes and thundering voice. It's a very evil-looking look, man. Yes! Upgrade zealously. Nana's untrustworthy. Yeah, let's just scout the tile. Oh no! Not the tannery! Fuck, we have to go defend the tannery. Well, we're already here. We'll go defend the tannery in a second. They hike the tree-covered hill above ringing miller saplings, making their final approach. Woodland here used to be bigger, or smaller. It's got its head apart. Here's that feeling again, listless, like killing wonderport rays. I'm a cinder blown across the sky of my life. Should I say something? There's so many trustworthy, untrustworthy old ladies in this bit. Yes, there is. Donald, of course, is leading the way, and it's he who spots the warm glow ahead. Did it flicker to life just now? Or maybe it only been hidden behind trunks? Yeah, this place is pretty removed. Wonder what drew them here. The beast things. Donald doesn't go away! He can't! He's the main character! Maybe they appreciate the fall colors. We'll let you ask them, though. So anxious to understand. Why is everyone so mean to poor Asriel? There's an orangey light up ahead. Campfire could be. Campfire could be a random traveler. Time for weapons? Or no, this isn't a. A gout of flame swirls amid these saber rocks, silent and bright and smokeless. It's not a place to hang your kettle. Well, not with that attitude. Not for anyone's purpose. I wonder why it's not hot. I thought that I was going to be able to like have that option to like define that character. That's what I was looking for. I was like, can't I define this? And then it just never gave me that option at all. Maybe, you know what we can do is, if we finish it out, we can do a legacy and try again. Maybe without fucking Donald taking up every single story role. Not hot, it's blistering. I feel it, Donald. You okay? Do you hear stories? Donald, please! Please, let someone else have a moment to shine. Or is that just my mind that hears them? Donald moves nearer to the spiraling inferno. apparently unscorched. Donald! I'm a lot like Cinder, blown here by wind. Accident! I remember one tall story. It's brief. It's for children. In early days, the sky's back was not so stiff. She bent and saw the handsome gray squirrel who climbed atop the redwood. Donald! You're getting really close. The squirrel! He chatted to her blithely, how he relished her stars in the autumn wind, took comfort when she cast her cloudy hair. He thanked her for letting the sun thread through it. The sky was young then. Her pride overgrew, watered with earnest praise. So then she watched him plant his forests, and watched the trees grow tall where he placed them. The sky thought to impress him by planting her own. A lightning arm she gently lowered, and a great tree of scarlet was born. But it was a greedy tree. It grew and grew and grew, so large it consumed the forest the squirrel had planted. Donald is the one person who keeps trying to take over the session, and the DM is powerless to stop. He is! My god, Donald! And without time for a word, words took much longer to say in those days, it swallowed the squirrel's body too! Sentencing her hubris had ruined the earth, she poured the star wine from her great bowl and it fell as rain, dousing the flames. Ever after, the rain will come when a wildfire somewhere might threaten to engulf the world. That's the story I remember, and this place remembers. It's a piece of here, something left behind. What does that even mean? I like how, their faces, they're all getting really fucking annoyed with him. Stories of fire, you don't hear them? They leap and lick at my imagination at this altar once. People would gather and tell them. But they're dead now. Those people are dead. The flames somehow endure. Donald, come away. You should be burning. How come you're not? You know, I'm starting to see why Asriel wanted to set his house on fire at the beginning of this. Listen, I'm gonna let it touch me. Oh. I believe I'm gonna make him do it. He's gonna do it. I believe I'm meant to carry it. The fire, its heat, its memories, and myself. But, Donald, stop! He leans in close and lets the fire climb his wrist. It's alright. I'll be alright. He stands unharmed as flames filed up his arm, orderly as ants, but then... let him burn. Arg! Donald! Arg! A sudden mess of fire wreathes Donald's body. Just as it seems the whirling flames will devour him. Whoosh! They retreat into their coals. Donald stumbles back a few steps. Oh! What? Put it in the dirt already! What are you doing? Wrong instinct, Asriel. It doesn't hurt. Just kind of warm. In fact, I was feeling light and listless as thistledown. But I've landed now. The fire. And the fertile ashes of... well... okay, I'm in metaphor prison again. Someone please interrupt. A big bestial caterwauling starts up not far through the trunks. There we go. Surely as flood follows fire. Gorgons. He's becoming the Avatar. Uh-oh. Foes have temporary hit points. More foes on turn 3. Another special to figure it that makes him the chosen one, yes. Hold on, he's got a coat of fire now, guys! Ezreal would have looked badass with warm firearms. She would have, but hold on. Baby girl. Has a fucking fire chicken. Our poor little new guy has got no story arcs. Rivals is you get more chances to stun when they're both in battle together. Let's have her go here and strike. Don't want to get him too close to the... But he's doing good damage, at least. Seems Donald did that on purpose because he doesn't have a fire chicken. Yeah, your chicken's cool, but look at my flaming arm. Oh, it's driving me nuts. I know with the controller I could change the, I could rotate, but I don't know how I rotate the map here with the keyboard and mouse. Okay. Because I feel like I can get the fire lead there. Set allies on fire. Appear. There it is. Guardian. Now hold on. Baby boy. Special child. Ah! gown. I think Nalden has earned himself after, like, I think 14 years, he gets to have a different outfit. Look at his little kitty. The dust settles, the air smells acrid and burnt. You can control that thing, I hope. No, this arm? Yeah, Can you talk for a second, Donald? We experience a lot of deviations from the world. This one's one of the more intense. Alright, so I really did hear something, right? Whatever presence was in the altar of the flames, it spoke in me more than it was in me. Like the chorus of my primal ancestry. You know, I was born as a fire sprite, guys. I heard them offer stories to the altar. The fawn of the summer, the queen of embers, the sun thief, and the empire of ashes. Or softer stories, like that little yarn about the sky and the tree of fire. I like how Nalden's like a supportive friend, and she's just like, my god, this fucking guy. I heard them, the flame keepers. People who drove the herds and built their shelters here. Poured out their mysteries by this altar they must have found. You like understand? I'm just too deep, guys. But I found something I was missing before. It's kind of just what it is. Fine, keeping you at arm's length is no longer enough, I guess. Which I suppose that'll make you happy, won't it? No fire hugs for you, buddy! Is she scared of me? You're not gonna tell me off, are you? No, I wasn't even considering such a thing. I'm curious to learn more about all that stuff you said. The ancient people and so on. Oh, Nalden, you sweet summer child. Oh, now we have 2 deer. For the price of 1. Okay, I know we need to secure it, but we really need to go defend this place. The Gorgons have come. Rotten odors roil thick as steam. Undulating animal moans born. Grows and grows with the thunder of mismatched feet. How should the defenders respond? Here we go then, Asriel. Alright. We charge in the fight, take the battle to them. 79% chance of victory. Use our knowledge of the land, harry their approach. 60% chance. Stay hidden until the last moment. 58. Let's go with charging into battle. It's what we do. It's what the frogs do, man. The great cry they share, the strength of standing side by side, fills with a defiant courage. They charge. All heroes get 1 speed and 2 damage. That's a lot of fucking enemies. Maybe we can be strategic. Let's see. Volley of arrows. Yeah. Great death. Wait, is Halvard... Isn't that the guy who, like, opened up his home to them? I'm gonna move him down here. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put her here, have her guardian. Donald. Special boy, what do you want to do? Oh, you know what he wants to do? He wants to go be, Lone Ranger. Oh, how's it working out for you, bud? Yeah, it's actually working out pretty good for him, I hate to say. I can't even fucking fire chicken! You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna use that. And refuse that bad boy. Well, Mr. Rogue, maybe you shouldn't have gone off on your own. I don't know who was that. How's that main character seem to be working out? Oh god, he's about to die. Oops. Rip Donald. Not sure why I want to extinguish that lamp. You know, someone has to go save his ass. Fire chicken, bitch. I just don't want to put these poor villagers in the, into harm's way. I say that with these poor villagers in the way. Oh no! My caster! What have I done? Brain death. Killing all the dough. Alright, trying to save this guy's ass. This one got close. So, I guess... Oh look, it's the Fire Eagles! Let's go ahead and secure this area. Work fast. We're in 15 years, 200 days remaining. Uh-oh. I think they recover health as the days go by. Alright guys. Oh, it's 3 minutes till midnight here. Alright, let's see what we can get done before it goes crazy outside. Boring light. Let's guess who the main character of this one's gonna be. It was here upon a secret lake. In a secret place. Oh hey look! Poor forgotten Illidan. On a moonless night fit for promise breakers, fence dodgers for lovers forced to dampen their lips in darkness. It was here on such a night she fled. Pursued by the wrath of a goddess she cheated, here Brayla Hale laid her life's treasure to rest. Cheep cheep! Green odors rise from the lake, its black muddy shore. Chee! A solitary moonpiper whistles, while the windless reeds hold silent. Yep, my skin's getting all tingly, my heart's skipping. Cheep cheep cheep! There's something buried untouched, unloved, that wants my breath and hands on it. As Illidan mentions her intuitions aloud, she sees the spiderweb thin and strung from stone to stone, an impossible thread of light. Should I fail to return, I tether you to these constellations. The line will fade. But the season of real day, on the night the stars are insanely scattered. Then your moonlight shall beam skyward. Let another watchful and pretty pair of eyes be your discoverer. eyes while playing that warmthless light streams. A device to remember this spot, or just to lure someone here. To what end, I should even ask. Even as she watches and starts to shrink, the night sky rolls toward the horizon, and the light sinks back into the ground. Oh, it's getting crazy. I don't know if you guys can hear all that, but yeah, it's starting to get loud out there. There's no reason for me to hesitate. No reason I can think of. In fact, there's every possibility I'm doing the right thing in digging it up. Finding herself unstruck by an unhappy hand of the heavens, she bends to dig. And soon scraping earth away with the side of her blade. Wildermyth uncovers the secret of the stone lake. Look, my friend. I'm gonna go outside and look at it really quick, at all the things to bring in the new year. You guys vote if we're gonna go with book or friend in the meanwhile. I'll be back in like a minute. Okay, I'm back. That was enough of that. It was very loud. The sky was alit. Happy New Year, guys! I'm in 2024 with you now. All right, so let's see. What did we vote on? Let's see. Book and friend. Wait, do we have another tie? Did I come back to another tie? Happy New Year! Oh. Alright, quick! Let's see. Ark! B! One of you guys, break the tie! Oh, Griffin has voted, but I don't know what he voted. I can't speak that. There's no wrong answers, Ark. It's just what story we want to tell. Ah. Let's do Celestial. Somebody else should get a, Somebody else should get a cool transformation other than, you know, fucking Seed Hog over here. Oilcloth falls from the tome's corners. A rather ornately decorated little thing. Eager, she lifts it, opens the heavy corner. Inside is a smell like the bottom of an ancient whiskey barrel. That's a stink of old ink. The odor of antiquity. And a million letters she's never seen. Brain-rattling diagrams and fine outfolding flaps. This is interesting, because there's a different way to get Celestial that I got on a different campaign once. Glittering pages, translucent pages. Oh, buddy. I know it's loud. Can you guys hear it now? Other than the dog barking. Glittering pages, translucent pages where charted stars and foreign script whirl an unknowable, overwhelming mass. The rest of the party just has pets. Oh, I should have done that, Ark. I should have done that where he's just like off angsting in the corner and everybody else has their good pets. Oh, she would have gotten a celestial pet too. Oh, now I feel bad. Can I go back to my decision? Nope. Nope, we're stuck with the decision. Every dream and constellation the season sent by this author's head might be recorded here. It'll be a challenge deciphering it, and I suppose that's obvious, but a familiar voice calls her then. Illidan! Illidan, you look like the world's saddest exile out there. Fenric, that you? Hold on, I'm coming back. Naldin found their position. The Gorgons gathered silent in a grove. Something must have pulled you the other direction, though. I'm not coming back empty-handed. Donald's not the only one who's gonna look fucking cool, man! Rousing the Book of Stars from its resting place, Illidan has in hand a far greater treasure than she knows. Certainly that she knows how to read. Revelation awaits language. Look at it! Look at the little squite! Look at the squite! Set the whole place on fire. God damn it. I'm just gonna go through the fire. I want that thing. Eee, look! Thanks to the exercise, I was feeling kinda doughy. Free, free! Stone spear! Yeah! With her little fire chicken. That keeps happening to— oh shit. Oh no, guys! Oops. Sorry, Donald. Mortal choice. His heart drums against his ribs. His veins flow with a primal fire. He hears its whisper, as he did that first day when it climbed from his arms and tickled his sides. It promises a swift and beautiful end. So, okay, so either Donald dies, exploding and dealing 9 damage, or we save Special Boy, and he just gets -1 health. We will be down one party member if we let Donald die, though. And he has become super special boy with really cool powers. I feel like we should probably let him live, but he has to sit out some fights, so that doesn't mean somebody else gets to be main character for a while. Either way. I will save him this time. For a moment he stands on a precipice, fighting for mastery. Then he wrenches himself back. The flames shrink inside of him. Cold? I feel cold. He's done all he can today. And he leaves battle! Fucking fire chicken. Time. I think we only got that one enemy left, right? Nope. Uh-oh. Oh, there it is. The raccoon's there. Azrael's a beast. Sleeping time. You don't get anything for a while, though. Nights after the battle at Sword Shield, Illinan will still be puzzling over the book she found. Wasting my time? I guess I probably am. Illinois? You picked a few plums then? Hope it's all worthwhile. I hate just... Nothing's worth it holding on to it. Well, raccoons have upgraded. We now have 2 raccoons. I feel like we should get to the end of this chapter, at least before we call it a night. Well, got 3 heart words out of that. Well, while Donald goes and... Someone needs to translate the pages. Well, we need to head this way anyway, so... Book of Stars. On the road, Ilyn discovered a volume written in an unknown script. She spent neck-breaking nights trying to make sense of its secrets. Now she's gone to a place of study. An eccentric Spillingshire, famously built a library of histories and learning. There maintains their competent collection, along with 3 clean desks and a very stern expression. Choose. Is it time to translate the Lost Book of Stars? Well, I only have one option, so... Work could go fast if I had someone to help, but what if it's something I only want you to know? Well, oh, I guess she decided Fernix coming with her. Meanwhile, let's bring the rest of our... Let's just get the whole party going there. Donald, where the fuck are you going? Oh, he's returned to action. I'm so glad. He crossed an ocean by himself. Book of Stars. The first Ilyn called it that. But whenever she feels on the verge of understanding, like she's got it cornered, about to give up its secrets, it won't surrender. Dark weeks pass as reference after reference gets exhausted. Cipher after cipher is applied, and still the book rebels. So it's begun to take on other arcane names. Death of all curiosity. The Idiot Trap. The Stinky Dog Chronicle. The pages ripple at the brush of an even the pages ripple at the brush of even a lowly blown breath. Feel delicate and flow from a careful hand like water. Like they're resisting all efforts to be held or read. Well, it's Donald, not Donald. But, I mean, he is kind of a Donald, too. I still kind of suspect that man's keeping his best resources locked away. And then suddenly, a twinkle of music. Only brief, so quietly bright it would have been inaudible under the daylight sky, or even more humming bliss. In here it tickles the ear, its source unmistakable. Just Donald things. Donald does it best. Donald is the main. Donald is the chosen. In here it tickles the ears. Its source unmistakable. Wow, that's a pretty unique wrinkle, right? How many books sing to you? So maybe it's a musical composition? It's not prose or music. That was a numerical expression. You should try examining it as a math book, obviously. Huh? What makes you suddenly decide to pipe up? Snooping, weren't you? Hoping to beat us to the secret? Snatch. Follow me. Well, why not? His lamp weaves among the shadows and shelves, drawing these 2 flailing scholars in his library of gravity. Down a long passage he leads, sloping to a cellar of smells, and there, momentarily, Illidan Fern loses his light. Well, where'd he... See what I was saying before. Keeps the silly book upstairs, and the serious book's underground, where it's grim, and he can choose who deserves to see it. You're waiting for me for the what? For to congratulate you? Watch you don't knock my ink pots. Huh? Knock his ink pots? Verdict looked like he really wanted to knock his ink pots, if you know what I mean. You can see for yourself. This is where I fix old spines and bindings, restore lost pages, recover text from water, wine, smears, all that manner of thing. I do that down here. Further in is where the math books are. Not the math books. The flagstone floors are swept and flagged, the passage walls rough and uneven. I think. What's that smell? Seems like a good calming task. They follow the man again, now to the end of the corridor, and under an archway. These books and scrolls were here long before I was. I tried to remove them. They won't pass the arch. Just dissolve in my arms and then reappear on my shelves. Dude, I would run away, personally, especially if it was a magically dissolving math book. No thank you. The circular room is large, domed to let in the day, but wholly dark. What you're describing is itself an anomaly worth our investigation. Its walls end in other arches that go nowhere, as if it was meant to be one piece of a greater structure. When you don't talk, the silence even sounds big. Math references, theoretical text, ruminations, logic, and illustrated data. All the books would seem to have this bent. Very few are actually considered rare, to my knowledge, but I've opened a mere fraction of these volumes. You shouldn't be hiding the place. You should be publicizing it, monetizing it. People would pay you, right? Probably, but I'm not. I'll let standing offer you keep any book you smuggle out of here. Watch them try. Watch their friends laugh and want to try it themselves. It'd be great fun, right? I wish to die on Spike's horse. Anyway, tables and lamps are back here. Use them. I'll expect you to come up for water and meals, and to leave no trace of yourselves in this. Don't you even know a starting place? This collection is massive. You recognize something from our book, and it prompted you to bring us down here, right? No, he's like, no, you're just annoying the fuck out of me. It's my life's great quest of knowing, and my ongoing scouring of these other shelves. Twice before, the book has emitted a melody. I told you it didn't sing, and it's not. It's really a math book, but it also emits a melody, and those volumes dated from the ages of Old Krier, and they are written in Kioran. Old Kior? Does that help us? I mean, I can't say the low shelves there are full of translated Kioran texts. All I know is there's something between music and math. I hope you'll take your task seriously, as it has my own curiosity quite very piqued. They're left to renew their research. At first, the huge and confounding hall of books seems like it could offer only further frustration. Here, commanding and tranquil, is a terrible ocean of enlightenment. Terrible. Wonderful and entrancing to the eye. Easy to be lost upon. To drift under again. So, AO3? Any place where the theorems and queries of a million minds whirl is a place of contradictions. How will any answers be found? Or any found answers be trusted? Progress is near immediate. Well, that was fast. In fact, breakthroughs come so quickly and consecutively, the pair of them will consistently miss mealtimes. This snatch of music, notes are put on the Kioran scale, becomes, these numbers could be an astral date, couldn't they? It would be truly, it would be forever ago. The allure of one discrete thing to another. This book's just 200 years old, and I wish I'd met the writer. Days fall past them unmarked. They're like two cave dwellers, oblivious to the rains that are pounding their mountain. There's visual delineations I've just failed to recognize. See the way this line? I'm starting to translate it. I actually had this inspiration, this moment of, I basically figured out that there's portions that are like journals. Not all of them nonsense. Notes, assessments, and appraisals of what the writer's experiments may be yielded. The language is certainly antiquated, but you could finally slowly read some of it. You're pretty insightful sometimes, aren't you? Wait, is something happening here? No? Okay. And time goes by. A point comes they read. They've translated all they reasonably can. Further revelations might require the rest of fall, or even into the spring. It's impossible to tell. Most of the questions and figures will remain beyond their understanding. But they've gleaned enough to know the desire to which the book was formed. Put the fanfic down, guys, and go outside. To bind her mortal self with a star. She, the author, Bria Hale, seems to have the mystic's gift. Like Fernick here, she seems to have had that aspiration. A minuet blows round the crown where Cinia lays his southern light, and sways the stones sweeping glide for joy atop that holy night. Let limbered be these burnt young legs that never dance so free, and bind my dusty hair and twirling. The final entry has to do with that location. Crown of rocks on a hill. We've got a decent idea of where to head. This guy really memorized that from reading it once. How marvelous. Huh? How marvelous, true. My father, my dad used to say, death was defeated, Artie. That's me, by the way. My name's Artie. My last name's Anderthron. Wait, are you related to Donald? You might have already... Didn't he say so? No, Artie Anderthron? Death was defeated long, long ago, the day the first meeting rune was etched in rock. After a night relaying their learnings to the librarian, they depart in sweet morning air, making for a point newly circled on their map. Alright, well, they're gonna go over here, I guess. So Illidan is 33, and Fernick is 21. That is a little bit of an age gap, kids. Well, they're gonna go over here, I guess. Meanwhile, I guess we'll have OG crew go scout over here. Donald! We didn't send you! We didn't send you! She went with Fenric! Why are you here? She went with Fenric! He was helping her! Hey, I heard I wasn't part of the story. I'm gonna kind of pop in here. Alright, night, Tarako. We're gonna probably finish up chapter 2 here, and then call it a night. Minuets is the title of this one. This will be a pleasant place to wake up. Fragrant trees, dawn on the daw. Dew, dawn on the dew. What? Nah, nothing. I hadn't said something in a while, so I was getting antsy. Sorry, Donald. This was my story, Donald! Thinking of the book, or the writer, really. This brilliant woman, Braylon Hale, her name was. think she ever did step here. I get the feeling she worked on that book feverishly forever. I was forced to leave it behind. Donald, shove her away, become the Celestial? Probably! Buried by the water. That seems possible. Right. Yes, I agree. Yeah, I was absorbed in other things. Didn't read it. You can't ask a cloud about a cavern, so they say. I need some time. Lift a few branches, stalk the steam bed. Good to make sure there's no drippy pairs of jaws out there waiting for us to sleep. Yeah, okay, whatever, Donald. In winter. The star Sinna. Oh, Sinya is the star's name, is Sinya. Is first to light the southern sky. Ilanin and Donald have journeyed into the pine-flooded hills of Direwell, which rise quite high, which is great, because I distinctly remember sending Fenric with her, and you off to fucking scout, Donald. Sinya, the Bard Star is what they call it. Sinya, one assumes it was inspiration. Patron star to poets to singers. Don't know if the precise origin of the name, though. Unfortunate. You've got the name at least, so you know more than me. Are you jealous, sir? I guess he is. That's why you showed up. Over a few nights, they tousle every weed-grown hill, searching for the low-crowned village. The Ring of Stones has an old name, or so the locals call it. A name they insist is Dragon Bones old. Only one of them knows what it is. The woodcutter said we'd find a footpath. Kind of pointless advice we thanked her for. Sometimes I wonder if maybe living in a community out here, or in a place out here, I'd like the people. Okay, Donald. Want my opinion? Or do you want to go ask the stones? Stone fingers jet from the crest of the rise. They're tall. Yeah. Speech seems ill-mannered amid the slow breeze and silence of this long, orphan monument. Ilanin visits passages from the text as Donald walks the whole ring round, first one way, then the other. Day diminishes. How will I know if something's happening? I don't have a natural... just bond with anything I see. Not like Donald. Everything fine? Energetic mists uncurl in the wake of the leaving light. They stand the book away from the circle's edge. And night descends at a stately pace. The stones in their mutiny ways salute. Well, there's your star with his brothers. Yeah. Already the sky is I love the way, like, they use words. Like, it's just very pretty the way they use language in this game. But the gray-green Bard Star hangs unusually bright. According to there's a poem you said. How does it go? My god! How can he be so annoying? He's just, yeah, see, it's just, I'm sitting in the middle of the stones, just in case. Blows round the crown where Sinya lays his southern light, and sways the stone to sleep and glide for joy atop that holy height. Let limbered be these burnt young legs that never dance so free. Unbind my dusty hair, untwirling, I'll call that star to me. Not a noise comes from the cosmos. We don't have to set fire to our legs, do we? Dude! You literally have fire for a hand! Huh? No. Because it did say... Donald! You don't need to try to transform some other part of your body just to have attention. I think the writer just... No, quiet. Wait! Please shut up, Donald. be Diddly-dee. Hey, shh, quiet. Looks brighter, doesn't it? Rum. I'm making very interesting noises here. A sonorous hum enters hearing. Many voices over at varying pitches. It's joined. Illinan, is there something kind of popping around the corner right there? Like string players getting ready. No, but there's like a little ghost there, and it's kind of creepy. Swelling, thrumming. There's a little spirit or two. There's many. Sound seeps away after someone listens till more phantoms peer over rocks. I don't like feeling like an intruder. Really? Really? We wouldn't have gotten that at all. We wouldn't have understood that at all. Shh, not a single vibration now. It's quiet. Listen. Indeed, a musical silence extends. That's interesting. How can music be silent? It broadens. The barred star glows hot and huge. Then, with the formal dip of the winter's flare, floor leader, breathing itself in scentless smoke. One brave spirit starts to dance. Your room, ghostly silks billow up around it. Yonder, as notes from summer soar again, now a flock of them in melody. Partners fly to follow, furling out new forms, becoming faceless gowns of flimmer and flounce. He's trying to steal her scene, but I don't think he's gonna do it. I think she's gonna manage. Dee-dee-do. A soft elbow rhythm nudges wistful strings along. And a sly glimmer of a voice asks everyone to dance. Dance with me, little creature of a moment. Star? Did the star just... Am I foolish for not resisting? For not being able to restrain my one inside? Is it not normal up there to offer some kind of favor to the partner whose hand you grabbed? Hey, Illinan, guess you're not talking to me? No, Donald, not everything's about you. A band? A bracelet? A flower? I get that might be different in the cosmos, but... Is Donald also... Oh. No, he's not. He's not. Illinan finds she's alone. At one point, she must have drifted inside the circle. Donald would have stood there, on the grass, even the air-sailing phantoms before are gone. The minuet carries on, her only company, clearer than it had been. The fall of the star is soundless, a visible contradiction, faster than a breath, somehow slow enough to impress grace on the world's memory. Voice the same as before, far side, shyly catching, a gauzy dress floating along the weathered fence. Illinan's late response only just escapes her mind. I'll accept that. soft and loud, roves a melodic ridge that is unfamiliar yet natural to her. The dark mountainous lullaby of another childhood. Why does he feel compelled to describe me? Sinya, is that your name? Someone wanted me to meet with you. Too. It's an art of ours that I can't fully. But that book was her work. Did that book call you here? There came to my attention a voice, a number phrase marking when I died. Do you mean when the notes are put on the human skin, it becomes an astral date? It would truly be. Oh, this is soft. I like this one. That melody. We only got it to sing to us 4 times. Wait, but you died a long time ago and became a star. You're a star that died and now is a ghost. This is big information. Slow sinking valley, sloping discordantly lower, softening to the sound of fog. I do not know. Maybe I was hoping for, I don't know, to figure out my own thing, life and living. I know the sequential expression of time. What is must be what remains of what once was. And I taste like I know, and I know that some coming moment, even this I shall do no longer. I shall not know since I speak. You also worry about the ceasing, the cessation of being. I like how, like, these kind of sound like the music in the background. Yes. You do. You do. Because I have never danced. No, that makes sense, but star's soft hand. The music faded, the spirit sank into the ground, but I didn't want to get in the way. You were moving, you know, but God, fucking Donald, still went on dancing, smiling at some invisible partner, I guess. I decided to let you have a moment, even though I really wanted to come in and take the center stage, but you were happy, so I decided not to. The memory is vague and oddly cold. Donald's account makes it seem all the more a dream. So, but by the time you stopped whirling, there were stars around your head. Oh, look, she's got stars! You were dizzy. I helped you down here and got the book again, but it seems different, doesn't it? The book is still beautiful to look at. But whole sets of numerals, operations, figures are missing. The magic is missing. I do actually feel it. I feel it, Donald. I do. Can I call him? I think I can. I know. If I feel his happiness, a star's happiness, I feel it, and it makes me full. Oh, look at her. She's so happy. And he's so disappointed he didn't get something out of this. You had to be a B player in someone else's story, Donald. My veins. Down to the follicles of my hair. Your glow, your caresses, your slow, sleepless, gentle yearning. You are alright, I can see, but I like having a distinction like this. I know I'll never draw a sky quite the same way. We can talk on the road if you want. Huh. Ilan is sorry. Pardon yourself. A small part of her. Her quiet, insistent voice tells her this is a stone dream. There was a woman who wished to live here in the stone. Now dead, or wherever else she might be, this woman gave herself to nurture that dream. Now Ilan will be the one to experience it. That's true. It is hard. It's hard. What if I'm exactly who you might call me? What if I'm the inherited, accidental, or predetermined? You left it behind you. It's always pretty hard with ancient mages. It's so many strange ideas. A couple nights on. Hey, isn't that star Sinya? Shouldn't we be there? Yeah, I think it's just... It's a long way to climb. See your legs. Aww, that was nice. Even if, certain people Alright, I think this is the end of the chapter. I wasn't imagining waterfalls and polywogs. Shouldn't we just build a cabin and retire? Let the world solve its own problems. Oh, Naldon. How about I stand guard out here? The cavern of Sea Spear lies at the heart of a magnificent canyon. The sides of the canyon are smooth and sheer, marbled blue and pink, molded and mushed by the hands of Titans when the world was clay. Now the stone is hard and sharp and glows. But the canyon's deep places are strung with fragrant, clear waterfalls and ruffled green. The mouth of the cave is hidden. Damp shadow and fern-feathered shade. But, of course, Donald spots it. And leads the way inside. Smell that? Doesn't it remind you of somewhere? It smells like the ocean. Careful, there's holes. Don't know how deep they go. Donald follows his own echoes into the dripping depths. No eye has scraped these walls in centuries. The air is pickled and still. It's smoother down here. But look at the ceiling. It seems to go up and up. Could be other tunnels. Something's glinting in the darkness. You see it? God, I'm getting tired. It's cold. Sinking into your bones, kind of cold. Can't wait to get out of here. Jump in a hot bath. Alden. This looks like the end of the tunnel. I can see why you might think so. Alright, I think we're getting close to the end. My goodness. Towering, reeking of algae and old water. It stalks the dignity on its stony limbs while the wind waits. That's a big boy! Fire chicken time! Getting my caster so close, but alright, let's get what we came for. It's here. This is the spear. The air in the chamber is clear and almost sweet. The corpse of the great guardian shrivels inside its cavernous. Donald, of course, approaches the edifice. The spear is glass-like, grand. It radiates legacy and power. It's just strange. What can this thing really mean to them? Thought about that. So, what if our myth of a hero queen with a spear to save the seas isn't really our myth at all? What if it's theirs? Interesting. Those stories are spun to suit the teller, so it's kind of an emblem to them of a past hero. As Donald grips the spear, a noise begins to grow in the outer tunnels. It's the noise of feet and hooves, tortured lungs, and shoveling air, sickening squelch. By the sound of it, a horde of Gorgon beasts is pouring into the chamber. We need to hope they don't cut off our escape. I don't think we'll survive if we stay here. Petra class sea spear. I think we have a spear wielder. Look at her. Alright, wait. Out of here. Escape or the Gorgons will keep coming. Awful noises and the rank smell rushes out in the dark. Please don't tell me I die in a salt pit getting mouthed on by frogs. You named yourself after frogs, though! That was your idea, Azrael. We're not trapped, they're entering from a different tunnel. Stop chattering and choose a direction. Escape is the only option. Hush, he's right. Way out. It can still be open. Let's avoid as much fighting as we can. Escape alive is our option. Casters, no! I made a mistake. You know what, Donald, if you die this time, you die. Avoid battle, I think they told us. Well, don't think there's much to do, but that didn't clear the way a little. That didn't clear the way. That made things worse. Yeah, I think he's gonna have to take 2 damage. Which way is out? Probably that way. That's the way out, probably. Jesus! Let's see. Zealous leap. Yeah, I know. Just need to get out of here. Oh no! We're so close! Does everyone have to get out or only one? everyone has to make it out, okay. Alright, fucking Donald. She's got... Tank, leave no one behind. Almost gone. They're almost out, guys. Oh no. They made it. Belt of grace. Alright. We'll finish this cutscene and hopefully go to bed and call it a night. We left that canyon cave behind. The enemy's treasure in our hands. We should be joyful. But we know Clash is coming. We can't expect any help. Winning one hill doesn't decide anything. We can only hope the small victory buys us time. Oh, that's scary. Alright. 11 years of peace follow. Victories undermine the enemy's plans. During the years of peace, Asriel and her fire chicken found themselves unsuited to the life of farming. Oops. But ideally positioned to ease the burden of an aging blacksmith. Illidan continued to pick at pages and problems in the old Book of Stars whenever seasons aligned to leave her time. Dizzying feats of mathematics were always buried there to find, delighting her in the enthusiastic librarian at her elbow. Asriel found planting trees to be a relaxing pastime. She returned to her home with a lighter heart and a softened smile. Each day, Donald swept the path and trimmed back the weeds. Asriel questioned whether this was the best use of his time. Gotta keep the chaos at bay somehow. Illidan was approached by an old acquaintance who told her the offer still stands. With a quavering voice, Illidan explained that too much had happened since then, and walked away without a glance back. Illidan, Russet's daughter, who did she marry, has reached adventuring age. Illa Russet has joined Frog's generation as a hunter. She gonna be a rogue. Transformations. Advance her star transformation? Yeah, sure, why not? She worked hard for that. Yeah, Donald, go ahead and get your fire leg. You were bitching about it. I know. Who did she marry? Did she marry? I wonder if I can, like... Nightmail. I'm gonna give her some better armor, I think. Oh no, her stunt chance goes way down with that. Alright, she'll get tier 2 Wilderguard. I think, hold on, let's see, who has... Naldin has not upgraded his spoon. I think he gets a really cool thing. Let's see, Fenric also deserves an upgrade. I feel like Donald doesn't need upgrades. I think he's upgraded himself with the storyline. Good for Illidan for making sure Donald didn't get a celestial arm. Yes. Yes, the cat's still alive. The cat will live forever, apparently. I guess he could have an upgraded dagger. Just not that upgraded. Some storms batter compromise into combative neighbors. Grudges are no shelter in bitter weather. The rains have been falling for a full week. I wonder, I'm gonna see, oh wait, we're still on chapter 2. We haven't gotten to chapter 3 yet. I will call it a chapter 3. The rains have been falling for a full week, with brief interludes of tense massing clouds and dripping branches. Mountain snows melted, and water roared from the heights. The seas whirled and rung at the shores, flung waves ever further. Rivers conquered their banks and marched wider. Valleys turned to huge brackish lakes, lowland woods, and the dams of dry wind times were swept away as creatures of all shapes and kinds sought escape from the churning floods. Do you think our Ulstrix poisoned the weather after all this time? Why? How? With what? It's beyond nature's whim. Something demands this. A Gorgon will. I've seen things in the wild. Stuff you can't explain, and oh, someone at the door. A strange party of visitors begs a fire. They appear to be on edge, here in a common dwelling, and also very sulky. Arnon, you say we're natural allies. Care to explain? The haggard man behind the horns, calling himself Arnon, takes a long breath and turns to address Azrael and the rest. Ask my wife. Ask my wife she sent me. Can you believe that? At my advanced age, I grew up in Grassyfeld, you know. It looks different. His two underlings shift and resettle their garments as they dry out. Must be about the flooding. Huh? You know why the... No, everyone knows. It's those Tentaclasts, the Gorgons. They bring ruin on us all. Which Gorgons? They're blue. That checks out. But I mean, who's there? The Gorgons are flooding the world. They've set it in motion, and it can't be stopped. Almost. How? None of this should be possible. I mean, the rain, the melt, the sea. You're right, it shouldn't be. The great balance should be unassailable. Somehow we have to go. So the torrents fall, the seas thrash, the soil seeps back down towards. It is Ulstrix. I knew it would be. Of course you did, Donald.
Ulstrich. No, it's the Gorgons, I say. The beasts are warren hemmed in. My wife's inside, dry and warm. You need to talk to her. Hemmed in, but you slipped by them? That's why it had to be me. I'm a master at looping the light. I tend to be missed. I agree. We should follow a fungus head as the world drowns. See? Knuckleface gets it. He certainly gives us an option. Strange one. This weather, these floods, what else can go on?
They call him Zola.
If you want to watch the world sink beneath a rising sea, watch all land things perish, then you're exactly where you need to be. But if you see sense, Arnhem thumps a lump of soaked fabric on the table. Here's a... oh, it's wet. I mean, it's a map. Sorry, it's all dry and liquidy. Follow the map. Come to our warren. There, learn for yourselves how you can deflect this drowning, and these lands all saved. The shadows deepen. All monster groups will draw an extra monster card in every battle. Alright, cool. We're gonna save here and call it for the night. Thank you guys for coming out. I hope you enjoyed this. It was great hanging out with you guys again. Happy New Year, guys. If you want to finish this campaign next week, let me know. We will probably pick up our normal streaming Saturdays, if that's alright with you guys. But until next time, good night, everybody, and Happy New Year.